50 months Lego Batman. NASA.
止まらないで揺れていたいの何も言わず口づけして忘れさせて全て止まらないで揺れていたいの何も言わず口づけして空から落ちる見つめないで悲しい方を
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is now
口づけしようあの時のメロディー引き込まれて迷宮のパラダイス出口もなく終わりもなく包まれていたいの見つめないで悲しい方を目をつむって口づけしよう甘く溶けるメロディー誰にも言えない秘密のこと誰にも言わない本当のことどこにも行けない二人の嘘心橋華麗で優雅で裏切る花誰かによく似たダリアの花全ては二人の甘い疑惑のダンス痛み
In the bit. In the bit. Muted? Ah, fuck. Sorry. Movie capture. In the bit. In the bit. In the bit. In the bit. Hi, Jake. Thank you. Yo, Will Neff. What up? I'm just watching the end of the Knicks game, baby. If you call, what would I pick? Who's calling my phone? Won't leave me alone. I'm a big drug, yeah. Call me Al Capone. Viva la Revolution. Go next. Hello, everyone. Let it drop real quick. Maybe. All right, everybody.
2.5 years,
What's
baby.
up? No
Hey, now,
NHL.
Billy
No
Ichiro.
NHL. No NHL. I don't really care. My team's not very good right now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am Will Neff. Welcome, king of late night. I'm just watching the end of a Knicks game. EOKD, don't you wish you kept it in the Knicks? Bing bang. 2-0, baby. The Garden is rocking. I was thinking about last night's movie all day today. Oh, were you in the mood for love?
52 months of that pure Colombian brain rot.
Thank you. Pure Colombian brain rot? Damn, I didn't know I was that pure. I did not know. Does my camera look zoomed in? Am I crazy?
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
No, I guess not. Nah, looks good. Shit. Oh, I know what it is. I made my chat bigger on this side. There we go. Who's calling my phone and won't leave me alone? I'm a big drug man. Call me Al Capone in the bit. I just came from Mandalorian, Mid-DeLorean, and Grogu. Ooh, the Mid-DeLorean and Grogu. Anybody else seen it? I haven't heard much good. I hope someone tells me it's good, because I really want to watch it in the movie theater. I heard it could have just been an episode of the show. Oh,
Very cool.
my God. Alex, thank you. Showings are empty? Oh my, dude, Disney's about to hit the panic button. They might bring back Luke Skywalker. Disney's about to hit the fucking panic button.
Oh yeah, wow.
In
that's
the
very
beat.
cool.
Hey, Will in chat.
I bet the Garden is rocking, but this isn't a bad alternative watch party option. What? Okay, this is crazy. Thank you so much for those bits, by the way. Let me turn everything back on and read that. Hold on. I'm sorry. My bits were off. My fucking biddies were off on this page. All right, let's read that message. Yo, Will, how do you feel about stop motion films? I absolutely love them. It's sad to see it's a dying art. If you like them, you should check out this movie called Wildwood. It's the same studio that made Coraline. I think I saw the trailer for this. Let me look. This is awesome, by the way, watching on the street. I love stop motion. I saw the trailer for this. I'm sorry, I can't. I think the characters' faces make my stomach hurt. A lot of respect for stop motion. I just, that one made me experience Uncanny Valley in such an intense way. But I love stop motion. What's the one that took like 18 years to make? Dead God. Love Dead God. Love James and the Giant Peach. Love a lot of stop motion. Whatever is going on with the faces in that one, I absolutely hate. Honestly, it makes Mad God, yeah. It makes sense that it's the same people that made Coraline, because Coraline kind of did the same thing to me. When I watched Coraline, I was like, ugh. Maybe I'm getting residual creepiness from her mother. But her mother in that, I mean, just freaked me right out. Hang on, let me just enjoy the end of
About
this.
to head off into the woods to do medieval battle with a bunch of nerds for the weekend.
Oh, are you LARPing? That sounds amazing. What is this?
Any sponsorships? No. Because, and I'm sorry. Sorry if this is too personal. Your mom should get to jack off. Okay? Your mom should have orgasms.
Okay.
All right? There is no such thing as
What in the world? That's no, I don't want to. I agree, but I just don't want to face it. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, let me watch the end of this damn game. I went live early. Did you see Jeff Probst spoiling Survivor? I did. That was pretty funny. Prude Neff? No, with peace and love, I don't need to hear my life partner talking about my mom jerking off. Peace and love. I don't need that. I don't need that. Knicks blew them out. Well, I mean, there's some time left. We're going to enjoy it. Was it your birthday yesterday? Nope. You ignored the bird video yesterday, and I'll ignore it again today. There's 1 minute and 3 seconds left in the Knicks game. Don't know how many times I have to say that. Knicks shoot. 52 seconds. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. They don't love you like I love you. Knicks to the finals is surreal. Well, I mean, they're not through yet. 30 seconds left on the clock. Knicks hold the ball at midcourt. 109-93. The Garden is on its feet. There's Timmy Chalamet. At half court, Stars are out. And the clock will stop at 20 seconds. Will, that shirt is so sick. It's not bad. This Cavs team might look dead. I mean, they're in New York. They're gonna win some games at home. They'll love you like I love you. Wait.
Double fucking overtime! What the fuck, baby? New York is fucking back!
Knicks are here, baby! The Knicks are fucking here, baby!
Fresh out the garden, baby! We're taking it all the way!
We had De Blasio, we had Cuomo, it was rough shit, but we have the Knicks! That's New York! Knicks run New York City!
Bing bong! Tell me a little something, KD. Don't you regret not coming to the
Knicks?
Don't you regret not coming to the Knicks? Let's go Knicks! Let's go Knicks! Let's go Knicks! Let's go Knicks!
Real talk, I'm from New York, and you know what? Tom Brady's a fucking bitch! Fuck Tom Brady, yo! Fuck Tom Brady!
Where the bread at, Tom Brady? I need some bread, nigga. He owe me.
Fuck Boston!
Yo, you thought Trae Young was still good? He still ain't good at Dyke, man. You're smoking on that Boston pack tonight, you heard?
Fuck Trae Young! Fuck Trae Young! Fuck Trae Young! Fuck Trae Young!
Oh, God, yes. Oh, God, that's good. Oh, that's good, baby. I might have to take a little trip home. I might have to go back to the promised land. I might have to go to New York City. What's on the schedule tonight, King? Whoa, schedule. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, schedule? No, tomorrow, guys, so tonight is a very light night. I'm returning to work from EDC, reduced, renewed, recycled. But tomorrow I have to focus because I have one of my first professional voiceovers. Well, not one of my first. I have a professional voiceover tomorrow that I'm recording for a little cartoon, Backyard Baseball. So I gotta rest this voice. I gotta keep this voice. Just, hey, Troy McClure, are you fucking kidding me? I am not fucking kidding you. Despite all the challenges, I still thrive. I grow and I scale and I bring you amazing quality content. How's everybody doing? Is your character handicapped? Don't assume that just because I'm neurodivergent. Okay, that's not cool. No, I am not voicing Kenny. If that is your question, I am not voicing Kenny. I think that's what you were implying. No, I am not voicing Kenny. Okay, let me get some background music on, get my fucking head in the right space. Are they introducing Timmy Game Guy? No. Perfect. There we go. Now I can think. Now that I'm distracted, there's a Chow-like? What is this? Huh? Bobo Bay? Oh my God. Vibes. Straight vibes. Okay. Dude, I need a Chow Garden Go on my phone so fucking bad. So fucking bad. I'm doing fine, goat. How about you, me bucko? That's not English. I'm doing well. Hey, thank you for that Prime Gaming sub. This is actually my favorite part of the stream. I know you guys probably don't believe that, but this is my favorite part of the stream where I can just sit down and react to some shit.
So what's your take?
Oh, okay. Subway takes. Billy Weeds. Let's take a look.
So what's your take?
Current movies suck.
100% agree. Current movies suck.
It's a broad statement. Let's see how he backs this up.
I've been going to movies since I was barely out of diapers, and I'm what they really call a movie fanatic. When I was about 6 years old, I would walk to the movies on Saturday, walk to the movies on Sunday. All the movies weren't good. A lot of them were dumb, but they were fun and they were short. The current crop of movies, first of all, they're gigantic. They're gargantuan. They went way out of control. They're all full of CGI. The Superman meets Conan the Barbarian, and Batman versus whatever.
Another guy.
Yeah, some other guy. I've only
This guy is so fucking out of it. Brother, there hasn't been a Batman in movie theaters for 5 years. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I know seasons fly by like minutes for you now, but like if you're gonna go on a show where you know you have to defend your fucking take, have your take organized. I'm willing to listen out your all movies suck now take. But All right, let's listen. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
Seen 3 movies in the last 30 years that I love. I make lists of the
3 movies in the last 30 years? Brother, what are you blathering about? You're saying that there hasn't been a good film since the year 2000? Stop.
10 best movies I've ever seen and the 5 worst movies. And 3 of the 5 worst movies on my list are by Christopher Nolan.
Dude! Boo!
That's cool.
Boo this old man! Boo! You've had all this time to learn and you turned out shitty. Even the host is like, fuck. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
I like those movies.
I want to, yeah, dude, even he's like, come on, man, Nolan? Fucking Nolan? Hold on. What is Caroline texting? Oh.
You do.
Inception?
Inception is on that 5 worst list.
No, Inception's great. I just rewatched it.
Coming at Inception. All right, okay. Look, I need to hear what this guy thinks a good movie is. I need to hear.
Interstellar is
I
on that
love
list.
that movie.
Interstellar is on the list of worst movies of all time. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Dunkirk is on that list.
Those are
Dunkirk? I thought he was at least going to go Tenet.
3 great films. What the
3
hell?
unwatchable films.
Bill, good lord.
So pretentious, so long, so unwatchable. I can't stand them. And I look at a list on IMDb, the Internet Movie Database. They say, who's the best director in the world? It's Christopher Nolan and Alfred Hitchcock and Billy Wilder are down there in 20s and 30s. And Buster Keaton is nowhere to be found.
Okay, this dude is advocating for fucking Buster Keaton films, man. He's advocating for films that are legitimately 80 years old, 90 years old. This dude is trolling. That is crazy. Yeah. You know that fucking sketch that Tim Heidecker did where Tim Robbins from I Think You Should Leave Now shows up and he's like, yeah, you got to do your old stuff. And he's like, what are you talking? Are you talking about Tim and Eric? Great show. Awesome. And he's like, no, your old stuff. And he's like, oh, you mean Goes to the Mayor? And he's like, no, your old stuff. And he's like, are you talking about my stand-up? And he's like, no, you sold out your old stuff. And he's like, are you talking about the jokes that I used to tell on the playground? Did you know? And he's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The old stuff. This dude did this in real life. He said, fuck Christopher Nolan. What about Buster Keaton? When is the last film Buster Keaton made is? When is the last Buster Keaton film? 1965. Skidoo. Now that's where films were ripe, baby. Now that was when film was film. Holy shit, man.
This is ridiculous.
What are your top 5?
Rear Window,
Okay, great film.
Casablanca,
Great film.
The Godfather.
Okay, brother. This is okay. I need to point something out. This dude is complaining about, oh, dude, films are too long now. The movie he just referenced is 3 hours and 22 minutes long, man. What the fuck? What? Dude, you are full of shit. He is an old ass fucking hipster. That's crazy.
Boogie Nights, are you ready for that?
That's a
He dropped Boogie Nights like that shit was what kids were listening to. Frost Children. I like Frost Children. It's what the kids are listening to. He said Boogie Nights. Are you ready for that?
I had a
Crazy.
college professor
That's
that
a
taught philosophy of horror movies and said he would not go past 1960.
Insane. I love how he's like, yeah, that was a smash hit. Yeah, no, I'm ready for that. It's widely considered one of the best films ever made. And it came out 20 years ago.
smashing hit.
And let's see, Singing in the Rain.
All right, baby.
My 3 movies of the past 30 years that I love.
3 movies of the past 30 years? What? 3 movies of the past 30 years? When do you think Casablanca came out, brother? Oh, this dude's get grandpa to a home. Casablanca is 83 years old. And he said best films of the last 30 years. Oh, get grandpa to a home. Get grandpa to a home, dude.
Boogie Nights, Sideways. You like Sideways?
Yeah, that's a good movie.
And Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Wait, okay, so now he's sorry. He now is his list. He did not think Casablanca came out 30 years ago. Thank God.
My 3 movies of the past 30 years that I love. Boogie Nights, Sideways. You like Sideways?
Yeah,
Love
that's
Sideways.
And Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Hell yeah.
Which is
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is a dog shit movie. BTW.
my favorite Tarantino movie. I like Tarantino. I like Alexander Payne. I like Paul Thomas Anderson, except for Inherent Vice. That's on my bottom 5.
Okay, I'll be honest. I love this dude's energy. I love that he's a fucking nutcase. I think I would get along swimmingly with him. I think we would have a great time. I love his vibes. I just wish his take wasn't so apocalyptically fucking ass. Yeah, this dude rules. This dude fucking rules. His take, apocalyptically ass. This man is unhinged. Names my favorite movies ever. These movies suck. Then he names other favorites and goes, these are my favorite. That's awesome. Someone said true cinephiles have the most controversial takes imaginable because they form their own opinions of just liking what everybody else says is good. You know what? I like that take. I like that take. This man's opinion is truly unimpeachable. This man's opinion truly is not influenced by the horde. He lives his own life. Chuck says that people complaining at OKC are soft. I kind of agree, but let's hear how Chuck has to say it.
Whole game. Hey, nice.
By the way, I just want to point something out. When the Spurs won game 1, everybody said in this chat that series was done. And I still think OKC is going to win that series. And everybody was like, no, no way. And then I said what I would do as a coach. I said I would assign one player to foul Wemby over and over again for the entirety of the game. Isaiah Hardenstein did just that. Wemby is really good, and he's still going to get points. But he is a very slim human being. And Isaiah Hardenstein wore him like a fucking glove, man. Beat the actual shit out of him. That's what they're going to do. They're going to rough him up, man. They're not going to let him just fucking have his way.
Flex. Well, it's going back and forth between that and the hockey game. Not gonna lie.
Dirty? I don't think that's not dirty. Honestly, if your role on the basketball court is that you are the most physical player, which is kind of Wemby's thing, like they're not going to call ticky-tacky little stuff. So you're just going to try and wear them out. You know what I mean? Like in any sport where there's contact, if your role is I'm the physical guy and then someone out physicals you, that's dude pulled Castle's hair. That was dirty. That was very, very dirty for sure.
You watch your whole game.
Yeah. But I was going back between the Kings and the Avs.
Okay, get to the point. Rambling wreck.
You people at home and on TV talking about they were physical with Wemby. Man, y'all need to stop it.
Yep.
I've been kissed harder. Was he physical, putting a body on him? See that Modesto Galato? Could you stop it? That little stuff he was doing, Hartenstein. I love Hartenstein, but he just put a body on Wemby. It wasn't overly aggressive.
Right.
He didn't hit. There was no excessive fouls. But for you people thinking that's physicality, y'all need to shut the hell up.
Yeah. I mean, I hate that. This is tough, but I completely admit, I agree with Chuck. If you're a great basketball player, the other team isn't just going to roll over and watch how great you are. That's how that shit goes, man. That's how that shit goes. I've been kissed harder is really fucking funny. Oh, come on. Okay, real shit. In the history of basketball, when there is a standout player, when have they ever just not chipped him? True of Kobe, true of Jordan, true of Braun still. Braun was getting a horrible whistle this playoffs. He was getting fucking hammered in some of those games. The other team isn't just going to be like, hey, you're more physical. You're going to win this. Hope Kansas City loses. Well, you might have to hope that the Knicks finally beat them. The Knicks are going to be the hero that America deserves. You're all going to have to root. You're going to have to root for my Knicks. You really don't want to, but you're going to have to. You're really going to have to root for those Knicks. Hell no. All right, then root for OKC. One or the other is going to win. You choose. Do you want to be on the right side of history? Do you want to be on the fucking right side of history of this one? You really shouldn't root for the Knicks, but you're gonna. I'm rooting for the Meteor. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Fucking baby. Based Chuck clip.
It was just two really good one really good basketball player. His brother is now, he was just an unbelievable, like the guy said, soul and understanding what that moment was. And you say 13 years ago, say, well, what's the big deal if somebody said that they're, openly gay? What's the big deal? Well, 13 years ago was a big deal. Mm-hmm. And the reason why it doesn't feel as big now at times is because of people like him. And so, kudos to him.
Yeah, but Kenny, in fairness now, if another guy did it, it would still be a big deal because we live in a homophobic society. And that's unfortunate. That's why, first of all, anybody who think we ain't got a bunch of gay players in all sports, they're just stupid. But there is such animosity toward the gay community, and that's what's really unfortunate. But anybody think him, and I know a couple other soccer players that came out, if you think there are not more gay players in the NFL, Major League Baseball, and the NBA, you're just stupid.
I didn't know Jason very well, but on the occasions where I would see him at
Did Chuck just cook?
certain events, guy was just nice. He was just a gentleman.
Yes.
And a guy for
This is his only good take? I don't know. Have you seen those women down in San Antonio? Them big women down in San Antonio. Chuck right about that one. Chuck right about them big women down in San Antonio.
In his beliefs, and a guy who really, through his words and through his actions, has told us all, you don't have to live in the shadows.
No, you do not.
And he said, your life is so much better when you just show up as your true self.
Wow. Great clip. Man, I fucking love them. I wish they didn't have to fucking move to ESPN. I wish they didn't have to work for the fucking mouse. Chuck's Ben-based. He's pro-trans too. That is awesome. That's the sweet spot. Pro-gay, pro-trans, still bitches about how big the women are in San Antonio. There's some huge women down there in San Antonio, Chuck.
And transgender, I love you. Hey, and if anybody gives you shit, you tell them, Charles, that fuck you.
Yes! Yes! I like how he said, and transgenders. You know, dude, I love that because he's fucking trying. He doesn't really know what the fuck he's saying. He's all vibes on it. He might get the terminology wrong, but he's like, hey, I'm fucking with you. My trans Americans, my trans ams. I'm with you. That's my guy. Chuck deserves a ring. Yeah, he was probably in the toughest era of basketball. Man. Perfect TV endings according to actors? What?
What TV show?
Oh, all right. Let's take a look at this. I love this. We've had some lackluster endings recently.
Do you think has the perfect ending?
I'm going to give my take on this before they speak. My favorite ending to a TV show ever, Hannibal. Hannibal's got a perfect ending. Hannibal's got a perfect run of show and then a perfect fucking ending. Scum just did a perfect piece of art of me, and I love it so much. I just retweeted it. Holy shit. Okay. That is my number one. Hannibal, I just think it has a perfect ending. All right, let's see.
Ooh, Succession. Mad Men.
Succession and Mad Men. Good takes, good takes.
Very, very clever.
I know it's my personal boss, but I do think Breaking Bad.
She's so based. I fucking love her. She's so cool and hot and fun.
And Better Call Saul.
The Leftovers is a
Better Call Saul. Okay, can I say something?
Breaking Bad. And
Hold
Better
on.
Call Saul.
I'm going to say something bold and brave. Better Call Saul has a better ending than Breaking Bad. Better Call Saul has a better ending than Breaking Bad. I love the ending of Better Call Saul. It feels like such an, I don't want to spoil anything, but like it just feels like such a perfect ending for the character. It's done so well. I love it. I really do. I fucking love it. Respect the take, but don't agree. I will admit something. I love Breaking Bad, and I think it's a perfect show. I will say, though, that I do think the last season takes a very small step back from the rest of Breaking Bad. I think the very last season of Breaking Bad takes a micro step back, and it's kind of like, all right, what's okay. But it's still great. It's still great. Better Call Saul, on the other hand, I think has a different show trajectory. I think Better Call Saul gets better every season until the last season is perfect. I think a lot of people didn't watch Better Call Saul because the first season of Better Call Saul is kind of slow. And then it like gets better and better and you get more engrossed in the characters. And by the end, you're like, oh my God, this is phenomenal. As for that Breaking Bad comment, I just want you guys to know Breaking Bad is still one of my favorite shows and I still love the final season. I'm just weighing the two. I'm basically comparing two works of art. You know what I mean? Two perfect projects. I just Better Call Saul, that ending fucking lived with me forever.
The Leftovers is a pretty good ending.
I think Breaking Bad was great.
Yep.
I think that was a great ending. Yeah, dark, but good.
I really loved how Married at First Sight ended Australia.
Crazy.
I'd like to teach the world to sing.
That song obviously exists in the world before Mad Men did. And to fold it into a fiction like that is fabulous.
Which series? Because
The most recent one.
Breaking Bad is arguably pound for pound the best show ever. For them to pull that off the network, off on network TV is still mind blowing to me. Yeah, it was very innovative. I do think though that Better Call Saul is an extension of Breaking Bad. I think they're kind of the same series, really. Just one follows a different character. Better Call Saul is Breaking Bad without meth, essentially. I mean, there's still meth in it, but it's just not the focus.
I heard it was hectic.
Outrageous.
I don't want to hype myself too much. I was in a show called Gentlemen of Moscow. Mm-hmm. The ending to that show is phenomenal. And I don't mean that just because I'm in it.
I thought The Fall, another British murder one that I love.
The Fall was fucking crazy. Can I ask your take on Pluribus? Yeah, I'll give my take after this.
Perfect ending.
Succession, I just felt like they had it all mapped out
Yeah.
from start to finish. And that ending, I was like, I'm happy with this.
Leftovers has been on my list forever. Have you watched it?
No, it's
Leftover for me.
Bro.
I know. It's everyone who you love's favorite TV show.
What TV show?
Okay, my take on show
is phenomenal.
Pluribus. Okay, my take on Pluribus. I think Pluribus is exceptional. And I think Pluribus is a show that grew on me quite a bit during the actual run of the series. And I think Pluribus is going to get better. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be so vulnerable with you for a second. I love Seahorn so much. I think that's her last name, Seahorn, correct? She is phenomenal. She's one of my favorite actors. And I think she's excellent in everything she does. I think they wrote her character to be too unlikable in Pluribus. There are two main characters in Pluribus, and the other main character is so instantly likable, and you immediately side with him. And you're that. I don't know if you guys have watched, but that episode where he like walks from South America to her house is the best episode of the series, right? And you're so locked in with him as a protagonist that she comes off as unlikable. And every time she does something that like kind of is only in her self-interest during the course of the season, she loses you more and more. And I know that's kind of Gillian's thing that like, you know, Jesse's unlikable at times and Walter's unlikable at times and Saul's unlikable at times. But I think for kind of like the cosmic invasion AI threat show, your main character at least needs to like want to save humanity. And I think her complete disdain or lack of like any kind of responsibility to save humanity is tough because you're like, ugh, fuck this bitch. That's my take. But I think he can bring her back. I think the latter seasons will be, well, she does eventually. No, she doesn't. she does so in reaction to the fact that she feels scorned by the AI lover. Like, she does not change her perspective because she decides she needs to save humanity. She changes her perspective because she feels scorned by her alien lover, which to me is like, also, she's literally grieving. Yeah, but I mean, I don't give a shit. If the entire population was at risk and I had the ability to save you, the thousands of people here, and I'm like, I got a lot going on, you'd be like, lock the fuck in. That South American guy walked from like Cartagena. This is just my take. You don't have to agree. I think that it will get better in the future. A case for hopeless creativity. A case for hopeless.
Bryan Cranston.
A case for hopeless. Forget ambition. Woo! At 20, dude. Okay, why is Bryan Cranston at 27 look older than he does now? Okay, genuinely, the lack of Arby's in Pluribus pisses me off. What are you talking about, Nadre? Nadre!
An ad for hemorrhoid cream. And this
he looks good there.
Is him 15 years on working a guest spot on The X-Files. Still an unknown actor, but at least he's not selling hemorrhoid cream. But
dude, I already know what this is going to pitch, and I love it. I always say this to you guys, and I have so many conversations with like the just 30 or the 28-year-olds in my life, my friends. All of them say the same thing to me. I'm too fucking old. No matter how old my friends are, they say the same fucking thing to me. They say, I'm too old. I don't know what's going on. I've taken too much time. I can't figure it out now. And my response is always like, guys, you're completely wrong. You are completely wrong. I think social media right now really pressures us to compare ourselves to people around us. And comparison is the thief of joy. And I've heard such young people, I've heard like 25-year-olds in my life talk about how old they are. And that mentality is so fucking disgusting because it robs you of your youth. If you truly believe that you are no longer young at 25, you have given away your youth. You have given away that time where you are supposed to look at the world with fresh eyes. And you should extend that as long as possible, man. Like, you are not truly old until you stop growing. You are not truly old until you completely give up. You are not truly old until you stop learning. You know what I mean? And I want to give that message to everybody. I really... I know there are so many fucking people out there right now that'll be like, Unk, OG status, 27 OG status. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. And to those young people who are like, Unk, OG status, to like other young people, you're fucking babies, man. And also, I've lived a rad life. I've lived the rad life, right? Like, you can't take away, I might be old, but you can't take away the awesome things that I've done, right? You are young, but there's a good chance you'll never do anything incredible. To all the fucking 17-year-olds who are like, Unk, you might spend your entire fucking life on a couch. I've already done it. I'm awesome. I'm a fucking legend. 112. I've never seen a 113 and I never will. Anyway, to all my people who feel too old, don't. You still have music in you. You still have art in you. Your best stories, your best days are yet to come.
1 year after this, he lands the role of Hal in Malcolm in the Middle. And from there, well, you know the rest.
Yes!
You hear all these stories where an artist works for decades before finding success. And you end up wondering, how? How did they find that faith and that discipline to stick it out all those years?
Because you keep fucking going! That's what you do!
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
It was my birthday today. Feels birthday, man.
Because you keep fucking going. If someone's gonna stop you from getting to the gym, kill that person. If your wife is getting in the way of you succeeding, poison her food. If your children won't allow you to go do biceps, put them in their baby seat incorrectly and get into a car crash. Sorry.
That's a throwback to an old bit.
If you think that standing up on that stage and hearing 10,000 people screaming for you is going to make you happy, you are fucking dead wrong.
You're 100% right.
This is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia creator Rob Mack talking about the success he found as co-owner of Wrexham Football Club. After celebrating their historic promotion in a small town in northeast Wales, he has to fly back home.
I came home and
I can't wait for you to see Obsession. Okay, for all my Obsession heads that want to review, I have planned to go to pickleball on Saturday. Then I am taking a lot of my friends to dinner, all my my Electric Daisy Carnival crew, and then I'm taking them all to Obsession. Okay, so there is a review coming. Pickleball equals old Kappa. I mean, except for the fact that I held the court with the number 6 player in the world. Right now, I'm one of the best pickleball players on the planet. Deal with that.
Home because the kids had gone out and I had all this laundry and I realized like, oh, I got to do the laundry because I'm not going to have clothes. So
we're often fed.
So no New York. No, I have to record a voiceover in a studio tomorrow for Backyard Baseball. So unfortunately, I have to do that. But I think I will be going to New York, especially if they make it through to play the Oklahoma City Thunder or the Spurs. I'm going to make it to New York with Hassan. We're going to make it happen.
This idea that happiness only comes after you've obtained a certain amount of success. This is the arrival fallacy. The idea that emotions can be obtained once and then held on to forever.
God, this is good.
But human emotions are just signals your brain uses to encourage certain behaviors. When you achieve something, you get a hit of dopamine that could last minutes, or it could last weeks. But eventually, your emotions return to that baseline level. So those euphoric moments of success and adoration can only ever be just that, moments. Eventually, you just have to come home and do your laundry. So what does this have to do with making art? Well, you have to let go of that idea of the suffering artist, and the idea that success will put an end to that suffering. Because when you're not able to enjoy the day-to-day, no amount of success is going to make you happy.
And that's why I lasted. You know, someone just said, why are you so good at everything? Leave something to us. That's my thing, though. I believe wholeheartedly that every person in this chat has something that they are better at me in. Something that if they committed to, they could be great at. My advantage was not that I was really good at stuff. My advantage was that I love suffering and I leaned into it. I actively seek suffering all the time in the gym, in sports, in my work ethic. I am a believer that comfort is the enemy of progress. I've told you this before. And so for me, in anything in my life, I fucking attack it, man. I attack it. And it's made me very resilient and it's made me, you know, better at the things that I do. So if you ever find something you love enough to suffer for, you'll probably get really fucking good at it.
So just work for happiness now, not happiness later. You know what? We're actually going to make this a list. 3 pieces of advice I have absolutely no authority to give out. And that's number 1.
Will's not as good at being anxious as I am. Damn, there goes my fucking hero.
Perfect example of how this can work in practice lies in the pages of David Lynch's autobiography and everything that led to the release of his first feature film, Eraserhead. 31. If we wind back the clock 10 years, Lynch is studying to be a painter. The story goes that he's working on a new painting.
And the green was coming out of this black, and I heard a wind, and I saw the green move. And I said, oh, that is interesting.
So he scrapes together $200 to make a moving painting that wins an experimental art contest where he's studying. From this, he gets a $1,000 commission.
The name of the painting is 6 Men Getting Sick 6 Times. Fuck yeah.
From this, he gets a $1,000 commission for his next project. He then uses that as the basis of an application for a $5,000 grant from the American Film Institute, which then allows him to make his first short film. And when the American Film Institute guys see how delightfully insane he is, naturally, they invite him to study filmmaking there in Los Angeles.
Fuck yeah.
And it's there that he begins the 5-year production of Eraserhead, working and living out of a stables, building sets out of scrap, and funding it all through a $50 a week paper round. Until finally, 10 years
Dude, insane.
after the moment that changed his path in life, he releases the film that launches his career as a director. My point here is that you have to...
How do I navigate the likelihood that AI is stealing most art? I make so much art, but I don't share it because I don't want it plundered by AI. That's a great question. Ultimately, I feel like sharing it in and of itself is kind of a tincture to the stealing of it, because the more that you expose your art, the less that the more chance that someone will see an AI image and be like, this is pilfered. You know what I mean? But I think copyright will help quite a bit. I don't know. AI is a very sticky wicket, and there's no real good answer for it right now. I do think, though, that people are starting to wake up to the fact that the more that they surrender to AI, the more that they allow AI to do for themselves, the less that they can do for themselves ultimately, right? They like lose that muscle. So I don't know. I'm always pleasantly surprised by how many people have stood fast against the AI threat. There are so many people that still despise and revile AI, and they will say so on the from the mountaintop, and I really respect that. Obviously, I think that AI is an inevitability in some ways, but I think finding the right applications for it that aren't just pilfering art or making fucking Pikachu with tits will be a careful balancing act.
To work within your means. When Lynch began his filmmaking journey, he didn't start by writing a screenplay for a big budget epic and then begging for studio funding. He made a 60-second stop-motion animation.
Yeah, I watched The Peeper last night
at a university art exhibition. If you dream of artistic achievement, begin by working on projects you can see through to the end. Because creative success comes from groundwork laid over the course of years. So start laying that groundwork however you can at this present moment. In Existentialism and Humanism, Jean-Paul Sartre writes about acting without hope. And I shit you not, in a world where everyone's telling you to lock in and keep your eye on the prize, I have never heard better advice than when Sartre writes the words, "One need not hope in order to undertake one's work." And okay, yeah, maybe this does sound a little bit Sigma male grind set, but that's not my interpretation. And honestly, it's what all these stories of success have in common. Because despite the narrative that self-help books, influencers, and YouTube gurus try to sell you, success isn't something you can construct from a predetermined design. It's something that grows organically in ways you can't predict or control. And it does so from sustainable daily actions, not years of misery or any single moment of luck. And that's number 3. Because if you remember that episode of The X-Files from earlier, Bryan Cranston here is just another guest actor on just another Monster of the Week episode from just another writer a few seasons into his first major job. And nearly 10 years after what seemed like just another gig, this happens.
I get a call that my agent says, "Do you know who Vince Gilligan is?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Well, he knows you from X-Files. Well, he wrote this script called Breaking Bad, and he wants to see you for it."
You never know how, or even if, each piece of work you do will pay off later down the line.
Yep.
But you have to stay in the game long enough to get...
Bro, I always say that. It's really interesting to me when I first started getting like hosting work, what video or like what internet thing people would refer to as like, oh, I saw you in this. I saw you in this. It's always baffling to me. It's never the ones you think.
Get those pieces of luck that make a successful career.
You've got to commit to the relationship of this.
Yeah.
You will not make it if you say, I'm going to give it 2 years.
There's no superhuman discipline to these stories. It's just about embracing your entire life as a sustainable pursuit of
Half
attainable
suit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I got cast in a Yorgos film from Half Suit.
goals, then building on each success step by step. I'm not claiming that this approach will make your dreams come true, but instead of working towards one rigid goal, success becomes more likely when you open yourself up to whatever form it might take. Because unless you're a Nepo baby or just astronomically lucky, odds are your creative path is going to look more like a winding marathon than a straight 100-meter sprint.
Did you see Half Suit
And
on
if you start a
SNL? No, I
marathon by
didn't.
sprinting
I heard
after that
someone
gold
say
medal,
it.
You're just going to end up flat on your face. So if I can end on a personal note, it's this philosophy that made me finally get off my ass and start making YouTube videos, which is something I've wanted to do for years. And I'm committing to just trying.
Peanut, have you seen it? I want to see it.
Sustainably each day, to learning as I go, and to whatever success might organically grow from this. And though this channel is
open your heart to AI, my heart is very open to AI. I've told people this. My brother's cancer treatment was basically formed by AI, right? They used AI to map his genome and his specific cancer markers, and it saved his life. And so I do think that there are practical applications for AI. You know what I mean? Like, I do think that there are things that can be improved by machine learning. However, I don't think that art is one of those things. I don't think that art is one of those things. So like, I am actually very reasonable about my AI takes. There are the never AIers who are like, AI should not be used practically in any application. And those I completely disagree with. But when you're like, oh yeah, the future of film is cooked up in a learning machine, it's like, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what a computer has to show me. I don't give a fuck if it looks reasonably good. I don't give a fuck if it looks cool. I consume art because I want to connect with another person. I want to feel oneness. I want to feel catharsis that is expressed to me by someone having a similar experience across the world. And so I don't feel so fucking alone. And when I watch AI art, I can never feel that. Because instead it trivializes my experience instead of making it something to be heralded. That's the difference. Anyway, does anybody have this fucking Half Suit sketch? Oh, here it is. Peanut. Let's look at this. Did SNL fucking... Did SNL do it again?
I know you like hearing about your
Yeah.
chats W's, so thought I'd
Sure.
share that I got a dream job at an industrial design firm.
What?
It's a really fulfilling job where I'm making things for people with a variety of different disabilities.
That is dope. That is dope. Can we make something for Hassan's head? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Congratulations. Congratulations. Ignore what I said. I was trying to be funny. That is an awesome job. I'm very proud of you, Chatter.
I'm excited for you to meet my family.
Oh, well, hi, excited. I'm your boyfriend, Chris.
Stop. Funny guys are so much more attractive than guys who actually look good and have money.
Wait, what?
Mom, Dad, we're here!
Oh my gosh, my little angel and her new man. Oh, Chris, I've heard so much about
No.
you. I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity.
Oh, well, the feeling is mutual.
Here, let me grab your
No.
phone. Thank you. Hang that up over here.
Oh!
Peanut. Are you here? Peanut. Are you here? Peanut, what am I? Dude, hold the fucking phone.
This is Will Net.
To date some.
Pay for the first date, ladies.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wait.
For sure.
This is
But, like,
why do I have
but, like,
why do I have fan reacting to it, not the original? Where's the original? Wobby! Why is this video hidden? Wobby, what the? Wobby clips? Where's Wobby's channel? Did Wobby get banned? What the fuck? What the fuck? Original half suit. I just want to look at how similar the suits look. This is not half suit. Damn it.
This is Will Net.
Didn't bring them, so we're gonna do great.
All right.
The best dating advice.
I'm nervous. I am nervous.
I want to see when I'm turned around.
Nice.
Figure it out. Ever done an escape room before?
Like once. I felt having a long lost relative, like that stands out. I mean, like obviously it was 3 different locks.
I might have.
Did you get it?
Yes, actually, yes.
I can't fucking believe this!
Do I know what? Do you know that your what? My famous duck sauce pizza is ready. Let me just turn the oven off real quick. All right.
Babe, are you okay? You just kind of froze up back there.
I mean, yeah, did you not see that? That was crazy.
To be honest, they did it better. I did it in real fucking life! What I did was a fucking magic act! I was on a goddamn blind date! 4 hours! And no one figured it out! I'm fucking David Copperfield, man!
You're acting really nervous in front of my cool dad. Hey, just be yourself, okay?
You know, Chris, you look different in person. Oops, my dang shoes are untied.
I look different because I got a haircut.
It wasn't your original idea. Fair. That is true. Except for we talk about and give credit to the original Japanese game show.
Haircut.
Hi, sorry I'm late. I can't believe I had to go into work on a weekend. Did I lock the car? Hold on.
That is... I'm actually a huge fan of that tattoo.
I did.
Hi, Janine. Thanks so much for having us. I mean us.
Whoa, is it chilly in here, huh? I gotta close down these windows. It's a bit drafty. Hold on. Sorry, windows stuck. Honey, could you help me?
Yeah,
Windows
I'll
stuck.
get it, honey. Yep, the damn thing's stuck. Hey, Chris, you're a strong chap. What do you can squeeze in here and help me, okay?
Could you? No, I think I should just keep facing away from you guys.
Don't be rude.
All right.
Come on, buddy. Yeah.
Make some room.
Yes, get right in here.
Yeah, come on in. Yeah.
Ow! Oh, my back.
Oh, honey, you need me to crack your back for you?
That'd be great.
Okay,
Thank
ready?
you. Would you mind?
3, 2, 1. Oh.
You know, honey, I think you're too small. Chris, would you mind?
Yeah, okay.
Just get, no.
I'll get in there. Yeah, I'll get in. 1, 2, 3.
Ow! Yeah. Oh, thanks. I needed to get it cracked from behind.
Okay, well, don't say it like that.
Ooh, this is such.
But
What's up, my brother? Great. How you doing, man? Hey, question. Do you want to try a little bit of this? I got to put a little sausage on it.
I mean, the crazy thing is either they watched the Japanese game show too, or they watched Wubby's video. Because that design for the suit is too specific. And yeah, like, why now? They sold Joel Haver and you guys. Okay, so peace and love. SNL has stolen a bunch of shit. And I am a believer that funny people can have lateral thinking. I am a believer that funny people can have lateral thinking. So this is me dropping the Will Neff streamer character, which I always do to my own fucking detriment, because you guys don't give a fuck about if I'm being earnest or not. You just want the drama lit. But I will say this, I do think that funny people can have lateral thinking, and sometimes people can be unconsciously influenced by something too. You know what I mean? Like, they can see something and then many months can pass and they can be like, oh, you know, hey, I saw this and da 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 da, or not even that, but they have an idea and they don't know where they're drawing it from. That happens a lot. My problem is I personally have been stolen from by SNL before. I personally have been stolen from by SNL before in a meaningful way at a time when I was basically in the run to become a cast member. I've talked about this at length before. It's not a storyline I want to go down again. I don't bemoan SNL. I don't think it was a giant conspiracy. It was probably one writer saw my sketch that had been submitted when I was one of the, you know, cast members that were being considered for digital, and they took a sketch from me, and it happens. So maybe, perhaps, I think this is why I'm a little bit more bitter about this, because the design of the suit is so fucking specific. It's not something that an SNL writer would have, right? A sketch is one thing, but to think of a suit design that is so specific, so fucking painfully specific, and have that be the entire crux of your sketch, kind of feels like they stole from Wubby. It kind of feels like one of them saw Wubby's video and was like, that's funny. Which, I always say this, dude, you could steal from me every week. Just fucking hire me, man. I've already made enough money. You don't have to pay me. I've just always wanted to be on Sarah Live since I was a kid. You can fucking steal my ideas up and down. Slap my tits around. Maybe I'll sleep in a fucking litter box. I don't care. This has been my dream since I was 5. If you're gonna fucking rob me blind, just put my name on the letterhead, man. Put me in the intro. And Will Neff. You know what I mean? I'm eating a fucking hot dog somewhere in downtown Manhattan, and featuring Will Neff. I'm ready. I'll even do the fucking voice for you. And musical guest, Hoobastank. You know what? I'm ready. With musical guest, Sabrina Carpenter. Like, come on, man. I'm SNL. I'm right here, man. Please stop robbing me and just fucking hire me. With musical guest, the Foo Fighters. I'm ready. I'll fucking do your plumbing too, man. I'll do the fucking plumbing. Fuck! Peanut, this one hurts, dude. I don't know if you're still here. This one fucking hurts, man. They rob another sketch from you. Let's not jump to conclusions. You know, let's not jump to conclusions. Let's not jump to conclusions. This is how I feel about my relationship with fucking SNL now. I feel like I'm the chick from the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. SNL, 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 SNL. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Probably some fucking writer from the goddamn Harvard Lampoon whose dad works as a fucking media buyer at Netflix watched our sketch and was like, this is really funny. I have been in the goddamn trenches, SNL! I fucking love you! I've defended you for years! Let's get to the part where she actually fucking cries because she invited him to set. This is one of those songs. Okay, total segue. I hate to do this. Total segue. This is one of those songs. This song's been out for like 20 years, something like that. Every time I hear it, I love it.
I'm a stud.
20 years later. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
Shit from anyone.
You probably have your own connections, but if you were just over at Smosh, Angela over there is one of Jeremy Culhane's best friends. You'd be hilarious on their podcast.
I was on their podcast. It's coming out soon. The URL podcast. That's one. 2, SNL stole a joke from them too recently. So 3, thank you for the money. I appreciate you. That was a really nice donation. 4, this song fucking goes crazy. They don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. They don't love you like I love you. Wait, hate this song? Oh, what? This song? How do you hate this song? Did you break some woman's heart, you son of a bitch? What did you do? Wait, Blink 182 cover. Blink 182 did a cover of Maps? Wait. I just did the line. Wait. Wait. I literally did. They did not do. Why would you juke me like that? That's crazy. Why would you? That's crazy. Why would you lie like that?
Oh, yeah, wow.
All men do.
This is a banger too.
You just randomly share a song in connection to Maps. Ooh, okay, Zero is a really good song. A little Yeah Yeah Yeahs minute. She's so cool. You know what other song is kind of in like the yeah yeah yeahs threshold from the same era that like to this day neuron activation. Maybe the biggest crush I've ever had on a person.
And then it was time for Toronto to drown in the sweet sorrow of the Clash at Demonhead!
Oh yeah.
That guy on bass?
Oh, yeah.
That's Todd.
I know.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
I love this
Oh
song.
no.
I love this song too.
Hello
Again, friend of a friend.
I knew you were. Our common goal was waiting for the world to end. Now that the truth is just a rule that you command, you crack the whip, shake.
This scene destroyed me. Literally to this day, I have a Pavlovian response whenever I see Brie Larson. Like it's like the bell ringing. Like I start to salivate like a fucking German Shepherd just immediately.
Shift and trick the past again. Send you my love on the line. Lift you up every time. Everyone pulls away from you.
Poor Knives. I mean, not in the alternative ending. God, this, the vibes are good right now, guys. The vibes are good on stream. Oh, fuck.
Not gonna lie, I like her cover over the original.
Yeah, I do too. I really do too. Hyper Pop Final Boss. Oh boy. Holy. No, Rain, you are on some shit, bro. You are on some. Thanks for the hype train, by the way, y'all. Oh, it's Treasure Train. Thank you, Arman. You are speaking my language tonight? Thank you. Beth Delphine is crazy. I'm gonna be honest. This is almost like what is it? Sludge rap. It's like less hyperpop and more sludge rap. Also, I do love that her decks are fully unplugged the whole way across. Damn. That is only for high levels of tism. You have to be ready to stim if you want to enjoy that. I'll admit I do like a good stim from time to time, but it's not for everyone. I get it. I get it. I've never seen 400 move like this on the bench. Holy fuck.
Okay. You're so aggressive with how you bench press. I'm trying to punch it as hard as I can. 315 pounds going up.
That's disturbing already.
And Honestly, I think I'm gonna kill myself. 405 pounds loaded up. I'm curious to see how this moves because I just moved this from one yesterday. And
he's gonna bend the bar on this.
Static. All right.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
No.
Come on.
No shot.
Oh my god. Butter.
What are we even fucking talking about? Bro, I swear if you tested this man's blood on a drug test, it would just say yes. They wouldn't even be able to identify the individual steroids that he's on. This guy is on moose testosterone. He's on fucking blowfish venom. He's on trimix, quad mix. Holy fuck. Is this AI? It does not look like it.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Count me down.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm a stud. I'm born.
Wait, how much is the world record? He's
Hope you
close.
liked the peach butt trinket at EDC. My fiancée
Yes!
tried to take pic of us talking, but she was too drunk, so it's out of focus and we're just blobs in it. The universe kept my original lack of wanting a pic alive. Redhead ravers forever.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I kept the peach butt all night and then I gave it to Lychee because she's let's just say she's a hyper pop enjoyer and it really fucking hit that kind of stimmy itch that she needed, and the peach butt came with us for like the next day and a half. Thank you so much. It was awesome meeting you at EDC. What is the world record? 782 is the world record. That's fucking, this dude is just casually, that's crazy. Second spotter, please. Absolutely. He should have, no joke. He should have 3 spotters for this. Thank you for the 100 bits. He should have 3 spotters for this. He should have 1 at each end. This is a fuck ton of weight.
Wait, come on, Trent.
He's already in the 1% of lifters. The 1%? No. 300 pounds is the 1%. He is in the 0.000000001%.
Oh! Come on. Oh my.
This is so fucking stupid. Him doing this with one spotter who does not look like he can lift that much is absolutely, that is giving me old man stress.
Dude. Whew.
That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. What was the conclusion for movie night last night? I tried to stay up. I couldn't. I was cheated on to in my 20s. I'm not gonna fucking tell you the end of In the Mood for Love. What? That is such a disservice to one of the greatest directors on the planet. Just go watch it. That's like someone being like, I'm too busy for sex. Can you just dictate to me what my penis would feel like? No, I can't. I don't have the words. I'm not verbose enough. It's about the journey. No, it's really good. I highly suggest that if you were enjoying it, you go watch the ending. Remember who you are, white boy? God, fuck yeah. What are we doing? We're just having a vibes night tonight because I have to do professional voiceover tomorrow. So I don't want to like commit to anything too huge or stay up too late, or I'm just here vibing with you guys. And also I'm just like, I'm coming off my vacation too. So, but vibes nights are usually the best. I mean, this has been incredible so far. Go ahead.
My first EDC was life-changing.
Okay.
Fire fit, danced my face off out
Yep.
near Jupiter from 7 to sunrise all weekend. Tried to find you at Prodigy. Still got absolutely out of my mind in one of the pits. Which weekend you think will be best to go to next year?
Dude. We do have to talk about the fact that EDC is 2 fucking weekends next year. EDC is 2 fucking weekends next year. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know if it's a good idea. I'm thinking about going down on Friday, doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then spending the whole week recovering and then doing the next week too. He's a warrior. Theoretically, what drugs should people do at EDC? I don't think that it's a prerequisite that anybody does drugs at EDC. I think you do the drugs that you're comfortable with. I think a lot of people think that they should do like harder drugs than they're used to for the first time at EDC. And I don't know if that's a great idea unless you have like someone who is a Sherpa or a trip sitter or a rave dad. Because putting yourself in a high stress, low cell phone use environment for the first time on drugs you're not used to is usually a recipe for bad things to happen. So I am a believer that like you don't need to do any specific drug. I am a believer that psychedelics are the most useful tool that we have to get outside ourselves. And if you are comfortable with psychedelics, doing them at a festival can be really enlightening. And then beyond that, I think that I think that you can always take more drugs. You can never take less. Festivals are very long. Don't feel like you need to get there all at once. I'm a big believer in basically like micro dosing till you get to a point where you are comfortable and never like taking a macro dose at a festival. I always think that's a really bad idea. Which is why I am able to finish 3 days of psychedelic raving and immediately go to the gym the next day and work and do a sponsored stream and do a voiceover. Like I have very little downtime because I am a big believer in psychedelics as a medical tool to help me with my manic depression. And so I treat the drugs that I use with a lot of reverence, almost the same reverence that I would give like NyQuil or Tylenol or any drug that I would use to make myself feel better. So, wait, Will has depression? Yeah, I have manic depression. But I've spent my whole life kind of learning how to deal with it and manage it so that it doesn't affect my life negatively. But the thing about manic depression is it never goes anywhere. You know what I mean? Like there are days where I like feel it coming on and I have a bunch of systems and things that I will do to keep myself from like falling into a spiral or getting like really beside myself or losing kind of productivity. But that's kind of like a lifetime of finding what works for me. And my, you know, my treatment, my approach isn't going to be the same as yours. Hey, Will, I know you already started, but could you play Everything is Crab on stream? We might be able to get into that late tonight. I love me some Everything is Crab. Coping with drugs, huh? I've been watching everything you've been saying, Pew Skidoo, and you're kind of just a shit ass, aren't you? You're just kind of a dickhead. I've been tracking everything you've been saying, and you're kind of just a fucking asshole. It's cool if that's your thing, but you know, I'm not gonna. If you're just being a contrarian, that's fine. But I just wanted to point out the fact that, like, I've noticed you're kind of a fucking asshole.
Wow, that's very cool.
Can you help me select 3 to 5 movies to show my friend who has next to no cinema experience?
Yeah, absolutely. So, like, what are you trying to accomplish? You just want to, like, get them into film? Man, I always think you got to throw in one Kubrick. So I would throw in The Shining. I think The Shining is like a really good, kind of approachable Criterion. I would throw in a Wong Kar-wai, In the Mood for Love, or Chungking Express would be great. I'd throw in a Tarantino. I know. I would throw in Pulp Fiction. I think Pulp Fiction is fucking. I'd throw in a fucking studio classic, Back to the Future. And then I would throw in like one that's just like full art, take them to the fucking bridge. I'd throw in like Midnight Moonlight. Sorry, Moonlight. Moonlight's fucking incredible.
That's very cool.
Moonlight's
You
fucking
said you
incredible.
watched the 1997 movie Hanabi. What did you think? It's one of favorites and would be interested in your critical review.
Yeah, sure. Let's yeah. Hanabi. I'll be completely honest. This is a Beat Takeshi film, and I love Beat Takeshi. I think he's brilliant. I probably wouldn't put this on my top 5 Beat Takeshi films. I remember watching this and thinking it was like good, but that man has such a fucking insane Rolodex of like the best films imaginable. Battle Royale, Zashuichi, like there's just so much that he's done, brother. Yeah, as a leading man. But Hanabi is, I remember it being good. I think I watched this probably when I was in my teens or early 20s, but I remember it being good. I just don't remember it being like a standout. I'll watch it again. I'll give it a run back. Will we ever get more Lego Batman? Yes, I think we will get Lego Batman. I don't think we will get more Subnautica. Peace and love, peace and love. Almost Friday came out with another sketch. Let's go.
Go.
Go!
Run!
Right here! Billy!
Lock the door! Lock the fucking door!
What? Hey, I need to borrow your car keys.
Why? What's happening?
I need your keys. We gotta get out of here.
Dude, calm down.
Calm down. My girlfriend's about to get killed. I need your car, please.
What are you talking about?
Oh, shit.
This thing, it kills the last person that you had sex with, and it goes one by one down the line. It won't stop until everyone is dead. And then it's gonna fucking kill me.
Oh my god.
Oh, Elise! Oh, no. No. Ah, fuck.
It follows.
No, Billy, get the fuck out of here.
Oh fuck.
You and Elise?
I didn't do anything. It's confusing.
Billy.
Yeah.
When?
I don't know. At your birthday, okay? At your birthday. It was in your room. At your birthday. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking. Oh. In my house?
Oh God! Oh God! Honey, it's back!
What? Wait, what? David Cross? Wait a minute, that's David Cross's music. Bam, bam, bam.
I don't know how that. Dad? Will. Oh, Jesus. Son, there's something at the house.
Did you have sex with Billy?
What? Ew. No.
You didn't have sex with my childhood best friend, Billy.
Love is a very difficult thing, and your mother and I... Oh, God! Oh, God, it's coming for you here!
No, Dad, it's not coming for me. It's coming for you. You know how I know that? Because I didn't have sex with my best friend, Billy. No, Dad, come this way.
I can't. There's a plant in my way.
Dad, you have to run. Move.
You do not tell me what to do.
David Cross is so fucking funny.
I am your father, goddammit. You show me something.
Oh, fuck!
What are you boys fighting about
Come
here?
on, run. You have to get out. Go. Dad.
Honey, I haven't had sex with your father in 10 years.
Okay, but who's the last person that Dad slept with?
Right, yeah.
Hey, whoa. Whoa, fuck, it's back. Whoa, no!
Oh my God.
Okay. Well, honey. Bye.
No, but
I love you.
Mom! Oh my... Hey! You're just going around and killing everyone who's had sex, huh? Killing anybody who's had sex. Does, I thought hand stuff counted. I'm safe then. Yeah, my whole neighborhood's gone, but I'm safe. Hey, where are you going?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
No, stop. Hey, what the fuck? Dude, fucking help me, dude. Fuck!
No, you'd think I'd be mad at you, but because of you, my whole family's dead. But it's like, I guess they've been dead to me for a while. I don't know, so it doesn't hit the same. It was so obvious she was only dating me for my parents' money, and I didn't even care. How sad is that?
Oh, it's back!
I guess I was just happy someone was paying attention to me. You know, I didn't care why. No one told me everybody was fucking. I feel like I missed the boat, and like everyone's fucking, and I'm not. Like I should be fucking.
Real.
Okay, back up. I'm not explaining it right. I think the issue is that I want that connection so badly. I'm putting myself out there, and people are rejecting that, and so I'm scared to do it again and again, and it's like this. You're right. I just need to do it. Put myself out there. Wait. Okay, listen. I have an idea. If you sleep with me, then it'll go for me instead of you.
I'm good. Thank you, though.
No, it'll take 20 seconds. I mean, it's after you. Don't you understand that?
I do understand. It's just a personal thing. You know, I'm saving myself for marriage.
Okay, but the monster's after you, so you have had sex before.
No, I did not have sex. I only did hand stuff.
Okay, but I already tried that excuse. That's not how it works.
No, it's not you. It's me. But thank you.
Okay, but why does everyone say that? Damn it, dude. Just let me talk to him first and get some answers before you kill him. Hey. Wait up. Hey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for yelling at you back there. I didn't mean to. I mean, don't you see what's happening? Are you just gonna go person to person forever, never settling down, letting life pass you by? Great, now I sound so stupid. You're right, maybe we should, maybe we're just better off alone. And we should just keep on keeping on alone. If we do this, it's the last time for both of us. You know that, right? Well, it ain't gonna suck itself, so yep.
It ain't gonna suck itself.
I've wandered these shores for miles.
Crazy.
Searching for a message.
a message to bring me hope.
And then the Pinnacle vodka ad. Insane. Dude, Almost Friday is so fucking good, man. They're so good. They're so fucking good. It's time for our lesson. Oh God, yes.
Yeah. This is a quick reminder.
Oh, go ahead.
Take no shit from anyone.
Hey Billy, welcome back.
Sure.
You looked peeled and chiseled at EDC.
Thank you.
I was the dono from a few weeks back who had the 5K coming and wanted a sub 30. Your in chat support was so nice that I just went ahead and got 2839 last Saturday. Light work, baby.
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight, baby.
The vending machine waits for no one.
Congratulations. Mad, thank you so much.
If you do not pick up your snacks on time, there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah. Also, the goats have requested that you take note that the word peculiar sounds exactly like what it means. Reminder, you've been chosen for special access to the auxiliary parking garage throughout the entire weekend. Yeah. Nice. And weekdays, if you really want to. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Please take note of your level. I don't want you to get lost again. Don't get lost. Yeah. Me look. Yeah. Me look. Yeah. Me look. Yeah. Hi.
Wow.
Hello, member.
That was a lot of me Lukes at the end, and I liked it. Me Luke. Me Luke. I don't know if you know this or not, but thoughts. Hit me with the hard 20. Let me see what's up. Wow. The director of Drive wants to make a fucking Batgirl movie? Okay, here are my thoughts. I love that. I doubt it will happen. Because Warner Brothers still has the Leslie Grace, Brendan Fraser, Batgirl like fresh on their mind. Like this just fucking happened. This was a big issue. This film will never be seen by the light of day. And so I doubt they would run it back with the same character so soon. What the fuck is that? Okay, in case you don't know, one of the last films that existed in the previous DCU was Batgirl. And there's a full, I've seen it. No, you haven't. There's a full cut of this movie with Brendan Fraser as the bad guy that they killed because they didn't think it would make money and they used it as a tax write-off. So they killed it. So yeah, a full movie that we will never get because of tax shenanigans. New documentary forever. What is this? Documentary forever. King Hillbilly shoots the sun.
Have you checked out Mixtape?
I haven't checked out Mixtape yet. I heard it was very good. What is this?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Static. Make it rain on these niggas. Yeah, I'm in this bitch with terror. Got a head full of stacks. Better grab an umbrella. I make it right. I'm in this bitch with terror. Got a head full of stacks. Better grab an umbrella. I make it right. I make it right. Make it rain on them hoes. I make it right. I make it.
What in the world?
I make it rain on them hoes.
Fuck the daytime. Sun is hot. Traffic. Mean people.
Someone said Jonah Hill?
During the nighttime, I'm just kind of free to do what I want to do, so...
That Mew shirt goes hard. Thank you.
Nobody messing with me.
All right, this is long. I am going to grab a quick snack and a drink. And when I come back, we'll watch this together. Because I actually really like this documentary company. They've actually made some dope shit. So give me like 2 minutes. Give me like two minutes. I'll be right back.
upon this. Meditate upon this. Meditate upon this. Meditate upon this. Meditate upon that.
Sorry for the delay. Let's go.
I don't like the daytime. I just don't want to be part of it. Anyway, nocturnal, and I'll be up probably till about 9 a.m. and then I'll crash till about 5 p.m.
You're kidding.
No.
When do you get to spend time with your family?
I see them like for dinner and shit. We hang out and talk,
Jesus
and then
Christ.
they crash out and go to sleep.
Oh, yeah, wow,
and then
that's
the
very
kids will wake
cool.
up early
Neck
so we
bang,
can
neck
fucking play
bang.
Fortnite before school. They'll set their alarm.
Did he say kid?
Usually wake up somewhere around 5 p.m., 5 or 6 p.m. depending. You know, there's just such thing as the circadian rhythm, you know? You know, the caveman days, right? Where, you know, you rise with the sun, you fucking hunt, you gotta see. But as we've developed, you know, motherfuckers ain't lions no more. They're just little, so we've just kind of evolved, you know, throughout the years, and some people's brains are just fucking different.
Oh my God.
I blame it on a lot of the chemicals in the food.
Yo, what?
Later, bro. Stay safe.
What am I watching? This is a documentary group that like embeds with strange people. I have no idea who this guy is, but he's obviously very strange.
My buddy Todd does my landscaping. Oh shit.
This is Texas,
You
right?
want a fucking race? What are you doing?
Arizona.
I ride too. You actually? Yeah.
Won the lottery, right?
Yeah, I'm the one that won the lottery.
He won the lottery?
That was one of my first purchases after the lotto. I like the simple things, the fun things in life. So. $30 crossword. I got $1 million off the jackpot.
You won $1 million?
Yes, sir. This QT, $30 crossword scratcher ticket.
For real?
Yes, sir.
Damn.
I'm definitely not going back.
Bro, that truck is probably what? $200,000?
At work, like ever.
You're gonna retire?
Oh yeah, I've been retired, kind of semi-retired. It's been my goal. I've worked so hard on not having to work in life. I've always just kind of flew under the radar just enough to get by, and I'm just still trying to do the same thing. I hate work. So like my safe place is gas station parking lot. It's fun, you know, you can hang out in the parking lot for free. You always meet new people. Like I just really enjoy it there, man. It's probably my favorite place. The roller grill, this is where it all happened.
This motherfucker has French tips. Holy shit.
The roller grill, this is where it all happens. The issue is this time of night, you can't get it. They're just not, you don't want that, right? And so even the taquitos, you know, I test them with the tongs, but that's a little too hard for me. These blueberry pancake rollers are absolutely off the chart when they're fresh. Okay.
This dude is the modern day Dionysus.
Can I get 3-piece egg roll?
Okay.
Can I get a 3-piece jalapeno popper?
Okay.
And then Can I get a sourdough jack?
Combo sandwich.
Just a sandwich. Can I get it with extra pickles, please?
You want extra pickles on it?
I used to work here, bro. I'm gonna show up, and I think the girls in the back, they know me, so.
How long ago did you work here?
About a year ago. Yeah, tell him Mikey's back. The girls in the back. Tell him to say hi. Hi. I won the lottery.
Yeah?
Scratcher ticket, $1 million.
How much for me? Okay, se ganó $1 millón en la lotería. Qué bueno.
Here you go, boss.
Yeah.
Hey, here goes the Jungle Jack,
Me dio
man.
mucho gusto mirarlo.
It was a pleasure to see you, man.
Honestly, I worked at Lowe's up the street here. And then they moved me to the plumbing department. I became a plumbing pro, which I like took a test on paper, and all of a sudden I was plumbing pro. So my name tag said plumbing pro, you know, and then people would be like, "Oh, you're the plumbing pro." You know, I heard it a lot from the customers. Like, well, I just took a fucking test. Don't ask me. Oh shit. Me and my wife had sex up here on this platform one night.
Oh my God.
A little fun fact. I laid that fucking pipe that night. I remember. I even got a video. I made my wife thank the king for the dick. I ain't bullshitting. I killed it.
Even before the lottery, you lived a good life.
Wife redacted.
No, you could not.
100%.
That's what he does.
I'm not 100% serious. It's funny at the same time.
No, it's not funny.
My wife, she hustles her ass off. She makes money.
He is spoiled. He thinks that he is not bougie now. He's 100% bougie.
Bullshit.
Stop. He thinks that this is like a normal life, and it's not.
I tuck her in, massage her back, do all the shit. She goes to crash, and then I go to the casino, ride mini bikes with my friends. People think it's weird that I hang out with a 16-year-old, but I don't feel like it's weird at all.
Yeah, they're weird for me.
It's fucking weird. It's not.
They think
Oh,
it's weird for
shit.
us being best friends.
We partying or what? I know, he's my fucking best friend. Dude, go talk to her, Cole. Dude, there's a whole car full. Go, bro. Go ahead, Cole.
No.
Pull a number or something. Pull a Snapchat.
You're a waste of time.
Oh, true. They just cost money and shit. Like hanging out with your boys better. That shit's fire.
He's my best friend.
Is it weird to have your best friend be 30 years older than you?
No.
I think it's really fucking weird. I think it's weird.
We're on the same level intellectually.
Stop.
We're on the same level
What up?
intellectually. It's
What are you
fucking.
doing?
School. Do online.
So you're getting stoned while doing online school.
Yeah.
That sounds productive. I'm so proud. They'd be like, how many legs does a cat have? A+.
It's just asking me questions. It says, according to the guideline, which of the following should be italicized? I don't really know what that means. So,
This is why the world's fucking so stupid.
go get your baby.
I just fed him. He's back to bed. Fuck you. Fucking bitch.
Shut up, faggot.
No, it's king shit, dumbass.
Oh my God.
What's it like being friends with Mike? It's amazing. He's always bringing happiness towards everything. He's a happy guy. He worked hard on winning the lottery, I'll tell you that. He deserved it.
Really?
Do you think how did he work hard on winning the lottery? Just kept on buying them. He knew he was gonna win. He had the mindset of that he was gonna make it, and he did. So he did.
What the fuck?
If I won the lottery, I'd get a new truck.
Pay my bills.
Pay my bills.
Strippers and cocaine.
Good fishing.
Which chatter just had their face blurred there?
I would buy a house.
Travel.
I'd put it all on a parlay. Just investments, not real estate.
Invest it all back.
I know, okay.
Low key, a lot of fucking prostitutes and then just setting them free.
buy my mom some stuff and I buy my dad some stuff.
I would
Where the fuck is this?
totally get my hair redone, bring it back to like when I was in my 20s. Get this receding hairline back here.
If you won the lottery, what would you do with the money?
Peroa, Arizona.
Pay off my mom's student loans.
Hell yeah.
Basically her house too.
Hell yeah.
Basically, yeah, man. I just pay off my mom's shit.
Hell yeah. That guy fucking ruled. The guy. Okay, this is art. The guy who would pay off all of his mom's fucking debt sees the fucking asshole in the fucking quadruple lifted truck pull up.
The universe always has a plan. I knew it was going to happen. It's a 1 in 374,000 shot. It was just meant to be. You know, I don't know what.
That's not true. It is not a 100. It is not a 1 in 374,000 shot to win $1 million. The math of that is not even close.
But it was just meant to fucking be.
$50-50?
Hey, drive safe. A lot of crazies in the rain.
My dad died trying. He definitely had a pull that night into what happened to me. He died in 2012 of colon cancer, and he never hit a big one. My dad was a workaholic, and I think maybe subconsciously, maybe that's why I'm so anti-work, you know what I mean? His whole dream was for me to take over the business, and it wasn't my thing. Manufacturing methamphetamines.
Really?
What? That was the craziest. Dude, at the end of Sixth Sense, I was less surprised by what just came out of his mouth. What?
He never hit a big one.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Man's math totally checks out.
Yeah.
MHM.
Math.
My dad was a workaholic, and I think maybe subconsciously, maybe that's why I'm so anti-work, you know what I mean? His whole dream was for me to take over the business, and it wasn't my thing. Manufacturing methamphetamines.
Really?
Yeah, he had a lab. Real tedious work, a lot of work, you know, which I don't like, and so he was kind of upset about that, but I used to work for extra money.
Dude, his dad's Walter White.
Money to get fucked up by some 40s and shit, and but so I, you know, asked him, you know, hey, why don't you want to like get off the shit, you know, off the meth? And he said, I enjoy it, man. Like, why would I stop doing something I enjoy? And I'm like, well, you know, touche. I mean, let me grab my Pepsi. Hold on.
Wow.
How we doing tonight, brother? I would like to make enough money where my wife doesn't have to work. I kind of want to return the favor, but without actually having to like do any kind of real work.
I mean, we've been together for like almost half my life, and I'm like super uptight, and he's like chill, so it kind of like balances me out.
What is this? What is this for? What is this for?
Met my wife in 2009. I sung this song to her when we were dating in my car, and pretty much made her fall in love with me. You could throw me down and walk on me. And I'll just look on through my love and through the haze. And I'll stare off through the darkness to find us a kingdom. Just kiss me before I go.
He deadass just does this at QT gas stations. He is a local for me. Wow.
Me and my wife never used protection. Never have. Wow. I never pulled out. Nothing.
Hey, can we turn it back now? Bro, I just got a lightsaber. I don't care. I get the lightsaber. It's mine. It's mine. The lightsaber's mine.
Stop arguing over the lightsaber.
Bro, I literally...
Is that a giant QT sign on his wall?
Bro, I literally...
The two older boys I got that are 10 and 12 now, we're mom and dad now, but biologically they were my nephews, you know, so we took them in.
What?
This was August 20th, 2015. And so I was delivering pizza.
Oh yeah, wow.
And I got a phone call from the daycare. It's a number I didn't know. I answered it and they're like, hey, the kids are here and you're emergency contact for Kathleen. My sister's name was Kathleen. And basically no one's picked up the kids. We closed a half hour ago. If you're not here within an hour, we gotta call CPS. And we're getting no response, and I'm on the phone with 911 already because now it's a problem. I'm in a single cab S10 pickup truck that's lowered, stick shift, 4-cylinder. And I picked up the kids. I didn't have a car seat or nothing, so I got a 2.5-year-old in the passenger seat of a single cab pickup. And then I got the 10-month-old in the center. And I'm telling the 2-year-old, I say, hey, hold your brother with your arm. I gotta shift this truck. You know, I'm driving a fucking 5-speed, right? And so I drive up to the apartment. Well, her car's parked in her parking spot. She had this 95 Toyota Camry. This fucking piece of shit. Would always overheat every time she fucking drove.
I love how descriptive he gets about all the cars. He's definitely a car guy. Like mid the most fucking traumatic story I've heard, he's like, yeah, dude, we drove fucking Skylark, fucking piece of shit. He is a car guy.
Hey, hold your brother with your arm. I gotta shift this truck. I'm driving a fucking 5-speed, right? And so I drive up to the apartment. Well, her car's parked in her parking spot. She had this 95 Toyota Camry. This fucking piece of shit. Would always overheat every time she fucking drove it, but she never had enough money to She was a single mom too with 4 fucking kids. And so she never had enough money to fix the fucking thing. And looking back, I don't regret a lot in life. I do regret not helping her more. I was kind of selfish with my time, and I didn't treat her very well. I mean, I was a solid brother, but I could have been more, and I wasn't. And so that haunts me a lot. Sorry. Basically, I talked to my wife like that night, and I was like, these fucking kids ain't got nowhere to go. And then she said, hey, we'll take them. Yeah, this is Kai. He's 10. He's a big ass 10-year-old.
I know King Hillbilly because he's my dad, and he lives in my house.
Well, I think Kai tries to just act like his dad.
I'd rather be up at night than in the morning. Because there's too much traffic in the morning, and then there's nothing going on at night.
I see him probably doing a construction company or something one day, but Kai's more hands-on, outdoors, and Van's more indoors, hands-off, Van, he's probably gonna do something with computers maybe.
As I get older, my mind is also saying police officer. I don't know why, but I just think it's so cool.
I built them a kid cave under the fucking stairs with their own flat screen TV on the wall. They hang out under the stairs in a cool little fucking room. I showed it to you guys, it's badass. Because I'm not sharing my fucking TV. Go watch your fucking TV in the kid cave. Go on.
That's my uncle, by the way. He's definitely one of a kind for sure. Yeah, he has a big personality, as you guys can tell.
Thank you so much.
Um,
I'm not gonna lie, this dude is growing on me. I cannot believe King Hillbilly is growing on me. King Hillbilly is fucking growing on me.
But yeah, so, you know, he kind of just stepped up and, like, took us in and everything. So, I mean, good father figure and stuff like that is really cool.
I love you guys. Hey, if I die tonight on this scooter, just know that's the ultimate freedom. And you guys gotta stay here and pay bills. Fuck you guys.
If I die on the scooter, just know that's the ultimate freedom. And you guys still have to pay the bills. Fuck you guys.
I love you.
What kind of moped is this?
It's the Vespa, Justin Bieber edition, 150cc. Fast as fuck, 68 miles an hour. I found one on Marketplace, dude. Got it for 5,000 cash. I only had 22 miles on it. Fucking
The Justin Bieber edition. God.
Shit, man. Justin Bieber's so fucking badass.
Honestly, I think he's like a pillar in the community.
A pillar in the community.
Brings joy to everybody.
And then he fucking kicks over the cart.
I have the Justin Bieber gloves as well. And then I ended up getting a matching helmet.
Too weird to live, too rare to die, man. God damn.
Yeah, no problem.
Did you win the lottery or what was the pot, if you don't mind?
$1 million.
Do you know Colton?
Yeah, it's my best friend.
$1 billion?
$1 million.
A billion?
How we doing, bro?
They keep saying that my dad's trying to be like a black person because he's got like the grills and he's gonna get the dreads. But
He's gonna get dreads? Oh my goodness.
he's just trying to be himself.
You ever feel like a vampire?
No, I feel completely normal. I feel like we should switch the world to nights. You know what? I feel like if we switch the world to nights, people would genuinely be a lot happier.
So, okay, interestingly enough, strange time to do this commentary, but there's actually a lot of data coming out now that people with ADHD or like neurodivergent people do better at night because it actually allows their brains to like calm down. Like the daytime is too cluttered for them to like organize their thoughts or function well. So like people with neurodivergence, mainly ADHD, like deeply prefer the night. And I actually really I'm very empathetic to him being like, fuck the daytime, because I kind of live the same life.
Because like at 5 a.m. there's a lot of morning people and they don't like me. All right, I love you. We'll be right back. Morning. You know, these people are all just going to do the grind and that's fine for them.
He's got a fucking gun on him.
But yeah, I hate the fucking sun. What do you hate most in your life?
Probably that I always feel like I'm kind of waiting for my life to begin, even when I'm doing shit. It's hard for me to realize that
This
my
is your
day
life?
is my life
Yeah.
a lot of the time.
Well, multiply that by fucking 10, and that's how much I hate the fucking day. Like, I hate cooked carrots, but times that by 50, and that's how much I hate the day. That shit sucks. Oh shit, there it is. I hate that fucking sun.
he shooting bullets at the sun right now?
Must be because I had the flu for Christmas. And I'm not feeling up to bar. It increases my paranoia.
Ooh, a 68 Rolls Royce Phantom? Shut up.
He is a car guy.
Marketplace, I'm kind of, I try to stay in the respectful range a little bit. I still go low, but offer up, I go real low.
How's he so rich? He won the lottery. Wow. Dude. Wow. Dude, Documentary Forever is so good. If you don't follow him yet, they kind of do like gonzo style journalism. I don't know if you guys really know what that is, but like kind of the like Hunter S. Thompson, like they're not there to judge. They're not there to like present their values or their morals. They're just there to get fully immersed and like embed you as someone. Like Channel 5, I think Channel 5 does a little bit more editorializing. Like you know where he stands a lot of the times. Documentary Forever, like truly, they're just there to observe. Man, that was a really good documentary. They did that taxi driver documentary, yes, and the one crazy random guy who like is a billionaire. Oh, sorry, this is a sketch. Damn, that was really good. Can someone link their channel?
Vampires, as long as you don't invite them in, we'll be fine. We can ride it out till the morning.
Oi, Aiden! Are you sure you don't want to invite us in? I've got 3 goth baddie Latina vampires over here.
Aiden, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm sorry, dude.
Fuck, hold the door!
Hey, well, no. He's exactly where he wants to be.
That romantic guy would be incredible in Neighbors if he had a dispute. Just rolling around 360 cam moped gang.
Yeah. Dude, Neighbors was so good. Neighbors this season was phenomenal. I had so much fun watching Neighbors this year. What is this? Oh, dude, this. Okay, I actually was going to show this clip on Fear End. I think this is clip of the year so far. Dude, Billie Jean just quietly playing in the background as he lays there fucking dead. Scene. Clip of the year. Dude. No fucking sign of life. All right, a quick framed. Wow. I'm going to go Clockwork Orange for some reason. Oh my God. I'm actually a fucking freak of nature. How did I get that? That was insane. That was fucking insane. I literally, nothing in frame looked familiar to me. It was the grain. It was the grain and the color yellow. Speed Racer. Did you finish that season of Survivor before you left? I did. It was phenomenal. If you want to watch it, go to the VOD site and tip the VOD site when you're there. If you want to watch what you couldn't get, we are going to be starting some season next week. Next week, we will be starting a new season of something. I cannot believe I hit that. That was fucking crazy. That was actually insane. All right, song guest time. Let's go. I'm going to go Cashmere. No. Oh, fuck. I'm not looking at you, chat. I'm not looking at you. I won't cheat. I can't believe I got that. That was a soul pull. Fuck, what's the name of the song? Miss you, miss you. Wait, no! I got it. Woo! Well, I mean, come on. I mean, we gotta listen to it. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ba-ding-ding. Ba-ding-ding.
Hello there, the angel from my nightmare, the shadow
In the background of the morgue, the unsuspecting victim
of darkness in the valley.
We can live
like Jack and Sally
if we want, where you can always find me. And we'll have Halloween on Christmas.
And in the night
we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends. Miss you, miss you. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always. This sick, strange darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time.
And as I stared,
I counted the webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides.
like indecision to call you.
and hear your voice of treason.
Will you come home and
Stop this pain tonight. Stop this pain tonight. Time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. Don't waste your time on me, you're already the voice inside my head. Dude, when I listened to this at 14 years old, I thought it was unironically the most profound thing that was ever going to be made by humans. Okay, can he go 3 for 3? Does he have the gift? Tune out the chats. Do not cheat. Be present. Hip hop. Okay, I have a feeling.
Yone, waste your toy gnome.
What'd you say? I thought this was Dizzy Rascal, Fix Up Look Sharp, but I don't think it is.
That's for cool.
This reminds me of the time to stream with Kit Boga.
Streamed with Kit, but oh God, I gotta stream with Kit again. Does Kit still make stuff? I haven't seen Kit in a minute. I was watching some of his best ofs the other day. I would love to stream with him again. Okay. I have to use my guesses here. I'm gonna go Doja Cat and see what happens. It's not Doja Cat. I mean, Doechii? We should just try it, right? We should try it. Moonlight? Huh. How old is this song? 3 years? Mi Luke. Peligrosa. Me gusta. Wait, I fucking love this. How have I never heard this? I've never even heard of this artist, Kali Uchis? What, really? I've never heard of this person. Dude, I love this. Well, are you serious? I've never heard of this person. You probably heard her on Tyler Features? No, I definitely haven't heard her on Tyler Features. I'll tell you that much. Will is a Tyler disliker? News to me. No, I don't dislike him. I think he's cool. Just not the music. I'm sorry, guys. It was really hard for me to grow up with Tyler. It's hard for me to just not think of the kid that made the song Rape backwards. I was out on Odd Future when they first came out. I never liked them. I never thought Earl Sweatshirt was good. I never thought he was good. I just never liked their shit, and I never grew up with them. I'm sorry. I never went back. I could never get past, like, they were edgy kids. I never enjoyed them back then, and I just never got back into them. Dog, what the fuck is this take? I think they're corny as fuck. I'm sorry. It never worked for me. What backwards? Nape Her. It was like one of their first hits. They just made a song called Rape backwards. I'll admit I do like Igor. I do like Igor a lot. I thought that era of his music was really good. I liked it quite a bit. I just wouldn't say I'm a fan. Guys, I'm a music autist. I listen to so much music. I'm a little bit selective. I'll be honest. It was just never my shit. Hooters is rebranding as family friendly? How? What? How? Earthquake is okay. I will play you my favorite Tyler, the Creator song. The one that I really like. What's the one where he's like a centaur with Domo Genesis? Rella, yes. That was like, this is when I think like I kind of clocked in a little bit.
I fuck this flow. This is my electronic press kit. I harness some fresh shit. Nigga recollect, bitch. Grown gray heads don't stress it. I text messages the fucking estrogen. She lets me in. I sex her in. She sexier than my leather vans, which I never am purchasing. Reimbursing your currency. Put your body on the currency to work the street. I hearse the street. Hershey sweet, she Hershey sweet. But
go ahead.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Not trying to be an annoying chatterbot, both of them are a lot more refined and authentic as artists now, and I'd recommend some of their more recent stuff, Neff.
Yeah, dude, as I said, like, I think you guys misunderstand. It's not that I, like, dislike Tyler. Like, I've heard stuff that I have liked. I am just not a Tyler fan. And I know why I'm not a Tyler fan, because my first experience with him
What about Earl
was,
Stint Staples
I was
Hive?
like, ooh.
That shit bang.
I'm not gonna lie, dude, even as a frat boy, I was like, ooh, this is kind of being edgy for edgy's sake. I've never liked edgy for edgy's sake. That's never been my shit. I don't like comedians that are edgy for edgy's sake. I don't like musicians that are edgy for edgy's sake. I don't like anything that is like edgelord. You know me, it's not my shit. So when they first came out, I was like, I completely do not fuck with this. I understand that they have grown. I understand that they have music that I'm like, this is pretty good. Like Earthquake, Igor, all that shit. I'm like, this is pretty good. I just don't identify as a fan and probably will never sit down and listen to an album top to bottom. That does not mean that I'm trying to like yuck your yum or negate how far they've come as artists. I just know that like, of the many groups that I am there for the ride, this is probably not going to be one of them.
the fly, I'm in the air with the pigs. Left brain, I was in no sin.
Knock, knock, who's there? It's me.
This flow is absolutely fucking insane, though.
Your girlfriend had a really nice meeting with my dick. I killed that pussy and grabbed that knife. Now I got real authentic cheetah print shit. Nigga, you're a liar. Nigga, don't believe.
Thoughts on Brockhampton? Fucking love Brockhampton.
Kiss your lady. And boy, you're gonna get them heebie-jeebies. Nigga, my dick stay way as easy. I make it look easy. 5150, I'm off the heezy. You ain't got no fucking Yeezy.
5 albums, 100 songs, and you ain't got no fucking I bet you got some Jaquan. You ain't got no fucking Yeezy.
Came in the gang like Speedy Gonzalez. I'm fucking loony. See these girls talking all that shit. What? I'm just trying to see some tits. Let's get it poppin' like MC Light around some dikes. I'm out this bitch like Hocus Pocus. And me and Lucas got a couple of pickles. I met it with some bitches, gave them a couple of dimples. And then my dick went limp, so took about 3 pills of Extenso. Now my dick longer than a 5-door limo. Harder than a soft right hook from Kimbo. On PCP and Cilantro. When I'm with your bitch, I'm like, where my dick go? Now she think I'm about to eat her whole intro. And Lotta, I got a lot of that cream and I'm paying nada. It seems that I'm product placement, but not. I'm just fucking awesome. Your mama look like a ugly loser.
Thoughts on Frank Ocean? I mean, he's a genius if he would actually make music. My Frank Ocean take that always gets me yelled at. My Frank Ocean take that always gets me yelled at is that Channel Orange is his best album by like light years. I don't think anything else he's ever made has even come in the same universe. Channel Orange is like one of the top 10 best albums of all time. And everybody who's like, no, Blonde is a better album, that I'm like, what? Like, I like Blonde, but Channel Orange is legitimately one of the top 10 best albums of all time. And this is one of the best songs ever composed by man.
Cleopatra.
Blonde is incredible too. I think Blonde came at a time that people needed it. I think there is a kind of like nihilism and hedonism packed into Blonde that worked for a lot of people in their like mid-late 20s. And it just like hit. It hit for so many Frank fans. Like, it was the perfect timing. I think Blonde is really like a sound in and of its time, but it's not even, it can't lick the dirt off Channel Orange's fucking shoes. Damn, usually I agree with you. I just don't at all on this. I don't need to be agreed with. No one listens to most of Blonde anymore. Peace and love. Every song on Channel Orange gets played in sets to this day. I don't know. Like, every song on this album is a fucking bona fide smash hit. Smash
Dignified, but
hit.
think you all will like this.
Thinking About You, dude. Pyramids, Crack Rock, Super Rich Kids, Forrest Gump, Lost. Like, this entire album is like platinum hits. This is a platinum hit.
You wouldn't hurt a bit of cigarettes.
I think this is one of the best songs about being gay ever.
Forrest Gump, you run my mind, boy. Running on my mind, boy.
Dude, Bad Religion, insane. Where's Super Rich Kids? Holy fuck, what a track. Dude, oh my god.
It's good times, yeah. She washed my back 3 times a day. This shower head feels so amazing. We'll both be high. The help don't stare. They just walk by.
You're not exactly wrong. It's just that Blonde is still better. Okay, again, so when you say you're not exactly wrong, that this is one of like a top 10 album of all time, every song is a platinum hit, you're proving my point. I think Blonde came at an important point for a lot of people, right? Kind of like how Daft Punk Discovery came for me when I was like in my early teens. It was perfect time for it. And so it's burnt onto my retinas forever, right? There are things that are my favorite because they came to me at the perfect time. And I think a lot of people, particularly younger people than me, Blonde came for them at such a fucking impactful developmental time that they're like connected to it. But I think if you detach yourself from the nostalgia, Channel Orange is it's like the fucking White Album, man. It's like one of those great albums where you're like, how is every song on this a hit? Every song on this. And dude, we haven't even gotten into like the bangers of this album. I mean, dude,
Can we talk about how deep The Weeknd was in his bag at that time?
Yeah, dude, I love early Weekend.
Just dropped bang around them.
Since you think I don't love you, I just thought you were cute. That's why I kiss you. Got a fighter jet, I don't get to fly it, though I'm lying down thinking about you. Oh, no, no, no. I've been thinking about you. You, no, no, no. I've been thinking about you. Do you think about it still? Do you? Or do you not think so far?
What you said could be true about this album, though, lol. No, incorrect. Every song on this album still gets played. What, dude, while I was at EDC this fucking year, they played Pyramid, they played Super Rich Kids, they played fucking Lost. They still play this song to this day.
Lost in the heat of it all. Girl, you know you're lost. Lost in the thrill of it all.
And to be frank, if you don't have Channel Orange, most of you would have never even heard of Frank Ocean. You don't know Frank Ocean's work before Channel Orange? This is literally Meet the fucking Beatles, man. This changed the sound of music. After this, there were Frank impersonators. There were so many Frank wannabes because of Channel Orange, man.
Miami, Amsterdam, Tokyo, Spain, lost. Los Angeles, India, lost on a train, lost. Got on my buttercream silk suit
and it's Versace. Okay, again, I think Blonde is a very good album. I love Blonde. I'm actually a big Frank Ocean fan. But again, I put Channel Orange in my top 10 albums ever made. Like, it's Daft Punk Discovery, it's fucking Rumors by Fleetwood Mac. Like, we're talking about a short list. Nandre, do you remember when we saw Dune with Hassan and we jumped him in the bathroom and gave him a wedgie and his underwear was like Charlie's?
Oh, well. What do we got here? Ronnie the
And then find some respected pay the pipe. And I don't know.
I've been waiting a long time for this. You know me, bitch! Oh, God! I'm a grown goddamn man!
The fucking cheesecloth underwear. Do you agree with this, Will?
What are you willing to do for Knicks championship?
Already no. I do not agree. And here's why. The Knicks don't need to win the championship for this to be a great season. Period. New Yorkers forget, man. I think a lot of fans forget. I don't need my teams to win championships. I don't. I just want my teams to be watchable and fun. And Jalen Brunson and Kat and all these dudes have been so fucking much fun to watch. even if they lost to the Cavs at this point, I'd still be like, insane season. Insane. So much fun. Loser take? What do you mean loser take? I'm not actually playing the basketball, you fuck. What are you, a fucking NBA player? You think you play the fucking game? I bet you're from Boston, you cocksucker. Oh, I'm from Boston and the Patriots always win because I'm the best fan there is. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dork. Fucking nerd. I'm from Boston and because I beat my wife so hard and I say the N-word behind closed door, my team is great. Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
bitch.
cool.
No shot they lose
Fuck
to the
you.
Cavs 4-1 Knicks.
Now, as I was saying, the Knicks have had an awesome season, man. And I love that team. They're so much fun to watch, man. Everybody on that team is great. They're sick. And I've had so much fun this entire season watching Knicks basketball. So if they don't win to like one of like the most genetically freaky alien players ever in the Spurs, or they don't win because the fucking Oklahoma City is one of the deepest, most talented teams in history, or they don't win because James Harden somehow comes out of a coma and remembers he's a good basketball player, I don't care. They had a great year.
The Knicks championship, anything you tell me. Steal a car, give my baby away. No. Cheat on my girlfriend. No. Not even white. I'm not even white.
What are you? I think that guy just wants to suck some dick. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think that's a Knicks fan who just wants to suck some dick, and that's fine. Would I like the Knicks to win? Yeah, I'd fucking like the Knicks to win. But I'm trying to be fucking balanced as I get older. Too old for this shit, man. Yeah, I'd like them to win. Yeah, I might suck a little dick for it, too. But I can also accept if they lose, because that's life. You can't always just suck a magical dick to get you out of your fucking problems. Okay? Unless you're maybe a really, really attractive twink. There's not just some magical dick you can suck to get you out of all your problems. I wish there was. So we got to accept that sometimes things don't work out the way we want. And enjoy them anyway.
Resident Evil is kind of the flagship for survival.
Oh, shit. When did this come out? 13 hours ago? Oh, my God. Krieger interview. Let's go.
Resident Evil is kind of the flagship for survival horror. Horror. It's not action. What I love about survival horror games and Resident Evil mostly is it's this overwhelming feeling of dread. Where it's like, I have to go down this long, dark passageway. I have 2 shotgun shells. I know there's a lot of shit in there waiting for me, and it's all really bad, but I have to go.
Well, my teacher lied during
So
exam
I had this
weekend.
Oh, I'm sorry, Crunch Smash.
Idea for a story in the world of Resident Evil, but it's kind of like me. Like if I was dropped into a Resident Evil game, I'm terrible at guns. I wouldn't know how any of them work. I would miss 99% of all of my shots.
God damn it.
I love the games. I played the games, I don't know how many thousands of hours, but too many. This is an opportunity for me to be loyal to the games in spirit and in tone and build a story that just puts you in that scenario again and again.
I've seen enough. This movie's going to be fucking incredible.
And then again with increasing
I've seen enough. This is going to be fucking amazing.
stakes.
We also need to get Zach Krieger on the podcast. I've heard enough. I've fucking heard enough. Oh, I'm rock hard. Oh, I'm rock hard.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
As usual, I'm here for my important Monty Lee message.
Sure.
Boobs.
Oh, thank you. What is Solar Angel from 8 days ago? What is this? What is this?
So now I gotta make a choice or break a saturated high. I want to taste. Yeah, baby, it's the
Gen Z slop. This came out 9 days ago. Wes the best. Thank you for the prime. Okay. Okay. It's giving Base Hunter. It really is. How many views does this have? 57,000. I make music that sounds like this. If you're into early 2000s trance or PlayStation 2, you might like my song. I'm into PlayStation 2. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The Under Armour fucking turtleneck goes absolutely diabolical. Okay. There's no way that there is another music video that looks identical called Windows 98. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God, he found the hillside from the background. Dude, the 2000s core style is fucking tremendous. Thank you for that. Someone just subscribed. It was Zenwoo. Thank you. Bro, he's got like some Porter going on. He's got some interesting stuff. All right, I think we're doing a music day tomorrow. So I'm gonna keep this link up. I did want to play some video games. Like some video games. But some video games.
Wow, that's very cool.
I don't really know what I should play. I don't really know who I should play with. I don't know what I'm doing. Batman, I know some people wanted me to play Everything is Crab. I could play that Chow-like. Ooh, I don't know. I kind of want to experiment with that. Are you a Forza fan? No, but one of my friends did one of the songs on the soundtrack, so I do want to play it at some point. DC has hired Christopher Cantwell, Halt and Catch Fire, for Lantern Season 2 as a writer and executive producer. Damn, they've already greenlit Lantern Season 2. That means that they think this show is going to be a fucking hit. Interesting. Why didn't you like Subnautica? Good question. I don't like games that feel like work. I did not find the core gameplay loop fun, and thus I did not find that game fun. I was 2.5 hours in, and I was picking up poop, and I was like, what am I doing? I should be getting paid for this. Like if you play this game called Burger Nautica, you get paid minimum wage.
35 months.
It's just Subnautica, but you're not in water and you make a hamburger at In-N-Out. I just like that version of that game better.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Specifically In-N-Out. Well, you don't want to work for a shitty franchise. What's Caroline doing? What is she watching? She's watching a video. Bro, I am all the way in on Windows 98, guy. What is this?
Once upon a time, there was a
Talon
fine
Lee
young man
Shook.
traveling the 7 seas.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Do you guys want me to play the new Look Outside content? Oh my God. I'll one-shot it. I'll one-shot it tonight. It's my favorite game of the year. Oh my God. I forgot they put new shit in Look Outside. Okay, this fucking rules. Chatter, whenever shit is this hard, it's such a fine line of it sucking or it ruling. This rules.
And they fucked all night.
Okay. Oh, unicorn! Yo, you real heads know what a unicorn is? Any real heads?
This was so immense that from that moment on he was known as the 3-leg pirate. He sailed back to the tavern, searched for the old lady, and then they fucked all night.
You are a unicorn? Really? Dude, I bet there are some good stories in Discord. Okay, a unicorn. If you don't know what a unicorn is the terminology for a person that fucks a committed couple.
Wow, that's very cool.
So you know, like the whole like me and my partner were digging your vibes. That the person that they are propositioning is the unicorn. Very rare, very beautiful. I've been a unicorn before? Good for you. Been there? Okay. Why do we have so many unicorns in here? The reason it's called a unicorn is they're fucking rare. Half of chat just did this. Yeah. Half of my fucking indoor kid chat just went. Yeah. Holy shit. God damn. That was kind of unexpectedly awesome. Okay, guys, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play my fucking favorite game. All right, what do I need to do to update it? Do I need to do anything to update it, or does it just update? Your chat is people who like trains and swingers, Will? Yeah, they're homosexuals. That's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. None of the people who are just like, yeah, are like a 27-year-old straight dude. You know what I mean? It's all my gays. It's all my gays in here are like, yeah, I remember that orgy. It's like, what? What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a software engineer, but it's like, what? The fuck? I feel called out. Listen, I know you. I know you guys. All right, here we go. Do I need to do anything to update this game? Do I need to do anything to update this game? Or do I just No? Okay. Fuck. Oh, I'm so excited. I have been waiting, guys. I have been waiting for this. This is my favorite game of the year. This is my favorite game of the year. I go new game though, right? Do I have to change anything or is the new content just in there? Options. I wanted to make this higher. Oh, yes. Fuck yes. Oh, oh, oh! Wait, 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 wait. No, wait, 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 wait. Cursed mode? Cursed mode? Wait, Caroline's messaging me. I'm so tired. Bubs. Come see me. Curse mode. Fuck yes. Give me curse mode. Oh, God, I love this game. This is one of my top 10 games of all time. It's incredible. Let me change my category. Oh, you guys already did it. Thank you.
There are stairs leading into the night sky.
This is this is a storytelling experience, so I'm going to read a lot of it.
There are stairs leading into the night sky. You awaken just as you begin to ascend them. You have an urge to look outside your window.
Have a look outside.
It's beautiful.
Hang on. Wait, no. Don't do it. I got confused. Don't look outside. It's bad. Hi, we don't speak very much. You're unemployed, right? I was fired just last month. Haven't had much luck getting a new job. How are you doing? What's going on the outside? There's something wrong outside. I can't really describe it, but it's best if you don't look. I heard this will blow over in 15 days, but until then, we should stay inside and block our windows. I think maybe we should talk more. We will be isolated here for a while. I'll check on you again tomorrow, okay? Okay, sure. Just don't make the mistake I did. Stay away from the windows. I'm not sure what this did to me. Oh, and before I go, what's your name? I'm Sybil. Oh, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Chat, it's you. Nice to meet you, chat. I love this game so fucking much. Your old laptop. It was already outdated when you bought it, and that was 4 years ago. What do you want to do? Check the news. You spend some time browsing news sites. There are warnings about dangerous weather phenomenon outside and warning people to remain indoors. It seems like the news hasn't really caught up with what's actually happening somehow. Remember to water the plant. Remember to water the plant. Oh my God, I fucking love this game. Take cash for the landlord. I forgot you have to do all your fucking hygiene. Oh, this game is so good. This game is so good. This game is so good. Guys, I'm fucking locked in. I'm fucking locked in. Daddy's got a baseball bat. God, I love this game. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, I forgot this is curse mode. He might wax my cheeks. Got him. Level up time. Chat, you were victorious. Oh, fuck. Okay, I think I can get that key. If I just... Yep. Now we pop the lock. 50 bucks. Nice. Let's get some experience here. I think we can take them. Do we have any special? Oh, we do. Home run, baby. Bang! It's a home run. Okay, we have a bunch of, I forget the order of operations. I think I'm supposed to go in here, and I think this guy freaks me the fuck out. Isn't there a way to get this guy to join your party? Isn't there a way to get this guy to join your party? This is actually my third playthrough. There's new content. No? I know that there's one early character that you can get to join your party if you don't kill him. I don't want any trouble. Trouble. Yeah, trouble. Wanna see? Wanna see? I saw it. Did you? The man clumsily conceals something behind his back. Blood trickles down his shirt. He's brandishing a knife. I'm gonna try and home run shot him. It's a home run! Oh God, oh. He stabs himself with the knife. The blade easily shreds through his flesh, spilling far too much blood. Dude, stop it! I need to see. I need to see. Special. Home run! I'm bashing his... Ah! I will help you see. You just need help. The man's wounds bulge and throb as he staggers closer. Yeah! A grotesque eye peeks out of his chest wound. You'll see too. Oh! Oh no. Ah! Wait, I'm bleeding? Oh, this is not good. Oh my God, he's fucking me? I have double bleed too. Ooh, I gotta heal. I gotta heal. Oh yeah. Fuck. Brother, how much health does this thing have? 66 damage. Come on, you gotta be dead. Please. There's no way. He just tanked all of that. Okay. Curse mode is crazy. Curse mode is crazy. All right, we gotta do it again. All right, now we know how real curse mode is. We won't make the same mistake twice. Wait, name your guy Ash for some extra options? No way. Stop. If you name him Ash, you get extra options? All right, I'm just going to blow through this. If this is real, this is crazy. Remember to water the plant. Watering the plant is essential to victory. Okay. Oh shit, the spare key isn't in there. Okay, that's the ice room. Nice to meet you. Okay, we can take all of this stuff, and this will dramatically help us in our fight with Eyeball Guy, because you need to do Eyeball Guy. I'm starting to think we should kill everything around here, too, because I think you do go up levels. Ooh, hi, Caroline Kwan, come see me. All right. All right, we can just bash this guy's brains in. She almost raided the wrong Will Nev? Wait, what? There are multiple Will Nevs? I forgot to equip the bat. I fucked up. Okay. Okay. Remember when I said we're not going to make any more mistakes? That was almost a fucking disaster. Home run. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm panicking. I'm fucking panicking. I'm fucking panicking. Please lock in. Please lock in. Please lock in, Ash. Hi, Bob.
Good.
Shoot, I almost rated the wrong little maps. Oh, Speed gifted us some subs.
Oh! Speed! Speed!
Speed, right? There's a little stank. Come here.
Do you want some food? Oh,
Oh,
wow.
oh,
The boy he's right here.
it's right here.
Wow, oh my goodness.
He's ready to play some games.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's flying. It's flying through the air.
Oh my goodness.
You smell like TT.
Do you
Smell his feet. Smell his feet.
smell like little Fritos?
Little Frito feet. Oh, so cute. God, his head smells like piss.
Bubby.
It does. Why does his head smell like
Can't
piss?
say his head smells like piss.
It does. It does. What's going on?
Let him live.
What is this?
Look outside. They just released an update. It was like my favorite game of the year.
My head probably smells. What are you looking at? Wait, it just got released? It looks old.
No, it came out last year, but they just released extra content for it. Yeah. You want me to come?
I like that they make games look old now.
Yeah. Kind of a creative decision.
It's all about nostalgia, baby. It's all about that hit of nostalgia. God, I feel so... I'm gonna go lay down on the couch.
Okay. Do you want me to get you some food?
No, I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna finish up soon.
No, you're good. I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
All right.
I'm gonna go.
All right, you do it.
Bye, everyone.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye, Caroline.
Come on, TT.
Okay. Ooh, albatross stroke. Okay, we're cooking now. We're cooking now. Come on, man, just die. How much fucking... Okay, there we go. This is good. And we get a video game. You can learn moves from the video games. God, this is fucking... This game is so fucking good. Oh, shit. Oh, we need that hamster too. Fuck. What endings have you gotten? I got the good one and the bad one. I got the one where I became an eldritch god. I don't think I'm ready for this yet. I think I need party members. Jesus fuck. There are so many more endings now. Oh fuck yeah. Is this a roguelike? It's more of a JRPG. Okay, I don't think I am ready to I don't think I'm ready. Okay, I think I save here and I think I play the video game and try and get a new party member. I think that would really help. Oh, dude, look at how sick my party was. Okay. Let's play some video games here. Play something. I think Wizards from Hell Arcane Tears gives you a skill. I can't remember when you play it through to the end. You're not doing so well. You build a lot of torture chambers, but you don't have enough demonic workforce to man the devices. The demons are on strike. You don't really get this game yet, and so it's not that rewarding to play. Maybe if you keep at it, though. 10 experience, 10 calm. You play for 2 hours. It's almost noon. Knock at the door. Come on. Knock at the door. Knock at the door. Knock at the door. Fuck. Okay. We're going to try again. Wizard Hell Arcane Tears. Play of Wizard Hell Arcane Tears. You resume Wizard Hell game. You're starting to get the hang of it. You build a lake of boiling mud to push the wizards in. The demons seem happy about this. You're starting to get the hang of this. 20 XP, 20 calm, 1 morale. You play for 2 hours. Nice. You hear a knock at the door. Here we go. 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 Party member, party member, party member, party member. Come on, baby. Look through the eye hole. Fuck. Hello? Some ingredients. Yeah, we got ingredients. Hey, I'm Hobbs. I'm a cook. I prepare meals, but I'm running out of ingredients. Help me out and I'll return. I'll teach you a thing I'm about cooking. Give him some food. Have these eggs. Do you want to give more? Sure. Have some raw beef. You want more? Have some bread. Your cooking skill has improved. You are now a cooking dabbler. Is there a way to get the cook on your team? Fuck. Maybe I should have just kept giving him ingredients. You've built a pretty large wizard hell by now. Your demon researchers unlock more and more devices from the labs. You force some wizards to take part in the research and then stick them in their own creations. You've had a lot of fun playing this game now. 40 experience, 40 calm, 2 morale. Okay, good. Knock at the door. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. I need a party member. They added more party members, right? They added more people that can join your team. Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Hello? Yeah. Oh, this guy's sick. Join my party. An eyeball? Wow. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck, man. This is really unlucky. If I can just get anybody on my team, I'll be really good through this first section. You've built the true torture empire, expanding your wizard's hell into new areas and adapting the torture to hell biomes. Freezing cold torture for hell tundra, eaten alive by bugs in a hell jungle. You've got a lot of fun with this game now. Ash is now level 4. I wonder if you can learn a move from this game. hope you can. Play it better as a wizard, hell. You now have a complete domination over hell, with all of its lands converted to punish wizards. Other sinners now remain on earth as undying revenants, for there is only room in hell for the practitioners of magic. The play sessions are starting to blend together a bit, but it's still fun. All the wizard torture has awakened a latent skill. You have learned Painful Stab. Nice. Okay, so we mastered the move. So now we play different games, basically. There might be another move you can learn from that. I'm not sure. Okay. We're going to eat that chalky bar, and we're just going to go out, and we're going to do the damn thing. We gained a lot of experience, so we're a lot stronger. We're just going to gut it. We're just going to fucking gut it. All right, let's see what Painful Stab. Causes a small but very painful wound. Pain reduces accuracy and subtracts 1/10 of your HP every turn. Okay, I need a sharp weapon for that. Interesting. Okay, we mulched him. I really want that eye gear. I don't want to fight them both at the same time. Fuck. Okay. I botched it. Okay, I just got to be careful. I just got to be careful. I might have to use a special here. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're gonna fucking power smash this motherfucker. Yep, big stun. Big stun. Ash evaded the attack. Oh, fuck. We both evaded, okay? Come on, dude. Oh. Fuck. No effect. Nice. How is he still alive? Fuck, the golf club was damaged. Eat my ass. Oh, fuck. He hit me twice. You got... Oh my god, my golf club broke. Oh my god. Table fork, go. Table fork. What? He's still alive. Table fork, please. Okay. That went like fucking shit. Now we get our guinea pig. Very big. Found some junk. All right. Fuck. Oh, God. All right, well, there's time left in the day, even though I'm all fucked up. I think I play some more video games, and then I think I go to sleep. Super Jump Lad. You play a bit of Super Jump Lad. You've played this a lot as a kid, but you haven't really played it recently. It's been a while since you played it. It's a run and jump platformer where you collect gold the balloons and jump on enemies' heads. You're rusty, so you only managed to make it halfway through. got change for the vending machine. I don't think I should be using my supplies this early on. You have to play the video games at some point, like, because you need the skills. Oh, I already learned jump attack. Great. Good. How is it still daytime? Doesn't it make you go to sleep at one? Does it make you go to sleep at one point? It does? Okay. It's a bit late. Okay, there we go. Great. Now we go to bed. Okay. We water this motherfucker. Now we clean ourselves up. And I think, yes, okay, good. Great. All in all, you're not doing too badly. I love this game. Okay, we should cook some food. Pizza bites, baby. Okay, we're good. This morning I heard a crash in the hall. There was someone stumbling around. I think they might still be there. They were muttering about tooth pain. They didn't come close. I didn't see. Thank you, Sybil. I wonder if you can get Sybil to join your party. Okay. Okay. Let's take out this boss first. We got this. We got this. All right. Home run this motherfucker. My baseball bat cracked. You're kidding. Okay. We go knife right to the fucking eyeball. There's no way this thing is still alive. Table knife, go. Yo, how much health does this fucking thing have? Okay, I think I heal now. Wait, I wait for his eyes to open up again. Table knife! Dude, what? How much health does this thing have? Power smash. Yes! Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Easy does it. Easy does it. Give me your knife, bitch. That's pretty good. Okay. Here we go. I feel, is this guy evil? I can't fucking remember. You didn't look outside. Maybe I did. Come closer. Let me. Ah, fuck. Painful stab. All right, that painful stab is going to be huge. Oh, God. Fuck. Boys is not playing around. How was my... Dude, okay. Curse mode is crazy. Your weapons break instantaneously. You're using the wrong weapons on them? Brother, I have one weapon, you silly bitch. I have a single... It's the beginning of the game, you... Fruit bat? Polo shirt. Okay, here we go. Nice. Okay. Eat this chicken sandwich. Fuck. Okay. Fuck it. We're just going to use specials if everything's going to break my fucking weapons. That pain attack is very good. Fuck you. Panicking and falling asleep at the same time is crazy. Oh my God. What the fuck? We gotta bail. Okay. Wait, this thing is actually chill. I remember this thing being chill. Hello. It makes no other response. It seems like it can't talk. You seem okay. There is no answer. I think you notice subtle movements of the shape's robes. Do I know you? Is it scrutinizing you? It shakes its head. No, you think you notice. Do you need help? Seems to be thinking about it. Oh, yes. Okay. Are you hungry? Oh, okay. Have some leftovers. It's gone. Okay, cool. Okay. I just need another party member is why I'm getting fucked. Okay. I don't know how to speed up this process, but I do need to add coins here so I can buy more food. Oh God, it's the teeth room. I just need more party members. Like, I don't know what else I should do here. You have to go downstairs? I think you can get party members before you go downstairs. You put on the old Mad Wheels 97. You played this. The Knocks are super RNG. Well, I need to get a fucking party member, or else I'm gonna get cooked. Knock at the door. Here we go, baby. Here we go. This guy looks like I've never seen this guy. A pudgy man in a cartoon hat and a monocle stands at the door. Hello. I got an offer for you. I've got Moxie, Spunk, you're a real go-getter. I like go-getters. This is your lucky break, the one you've been waiting for. I think a champ like you needs liquidity. You want cash, don't you? Well, you're in luck. I am loaded with cash and I'm throwing it all away. You must have valuables, things you don't have much use for. I'll take them in your... So what do you say? I have nothing. Great. Oh, God. All right. I just got to fucking blow by this guy. Oh, my God. Okay. Can I get party members down here? Oh, I can get this guy to join me, can I? Ah, another lucid individual. Well then, salutations and so on. I'm Asta, the astronomer. I'm researching our astral predicament. Perhaps you could help. I have questions. Nope. I want to help. Okay, he wants strange liquid. I don't think he's the one that can join your... Who the fuck is this? Fucking Feifel Mousewitz over here? Wait, he is? Is he the one you give strange liquid to? Oh, yeah. This guy you don't fight till later. I think there's a cultist you can get. There's definitely a cultist you can get. I just forgot. I forget how to get him. Okay. Oh, fuck. We're about to get fucked up. Run. Do the fight for a companion? Do this fight? Okay. I'm in trouble. Oh my god, he just took 41 damage from painful stab. Alright, this bitch is bleeding heavily. Pretty good. Table fork. Okay, we are kind of cooking his ass. Ow. Oh my god. Bro, I just can't. I can't fight without teammates. The crazy mode is way too. You just need teammates. Are the Nox RNG? Yeah. Who baited Will in chat? No, the problem is that I'm playing Insano mode, and I don't think anybody has played Insano mode. I think they've played Survivor mode, which I've already beaten it on. Did you play Lisa the Painful? Yeah, I did. I beat it. Okay. You can still do it. That's the only way to get the champion chat. You can do it. I just don't think I can do it without teammates and stuff yet. Use a Molotov guy. I think you guys are forgetting that I'm literally in like the first 10 minutes of the game. I don't have Molotovs. I don't have items. You can craft it? I don't think I can craft stuff yet. Can I? I don't think I can craft stuff yet. This dude has far too much fucking health. But bro, your weapons crack every 2 seconds in curse mode. I don't know if curse mode is something that's like viable unless I know the game intimately. Like this is crazy. Like I've used his weakness twice. I'm resisting all of his main attacks. Oh, come on. Just die, bro. Okay. Did you grab his knife? Good call, good call, good call. All right, we're gonna just see how fucked up this is, if this will even let me fight the tooth guy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh my, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, bro. Dinner plate. Yeah. Why is he getting to attack like 4 fucking times? Okay, we're not playing on curse mode. This is absolutely fucked up. It's too much. I've played on survivor mode before, which is the hard one. Curse is impossible. You got to play with a fucking spreadsheet. You have to save scum. I'm not in the mood for that. All right. I'm gonna play this tomorrow. That laid me low. We'll do a full playthrough tomorrow on the normal difficulty. Fudge. That was sick. I can't wait to do that tomorrow. That's what we're doing. That's gonna be our Friday vibe. Okay, what did I want to do? I have to go get ready for my voiceover. Fuck. I got shit to do. Okay, I'm going to send you over to Gimmick. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I love you. Oh, wait, it won't let me raid. Can someone raid for me? My chat, for some reason, won't let me type in it. Anybody raid gimmick raid? It's the 7TV extension. Fuck. All right, well, just go over to gimmick. Stay dangerous, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow. Wish me luck on my voiceover. And oh, there we go. Noise. Can we send the raid now? Can we press the raid now button? Wait, I could probably do that. Hold on. Hold on. Can I?